And we are live. Hello everybody. All the 0 people in the stream right now. Just so we're clear, I don't expect many, if any, people to watch those guerrilla streams. So absolutely do not feel bad if you can't make it, if you have to watch the VOD, or if you don't even watch the VOD. That's not an issue at all. Those streams of gachas that I have are mostly for, I guess you could say, archival purposes. I just would hate for all those events and stories and stuff to disappear should the gacha ever go offline, should it ever be dropped. So I like to keep an archive of those events and stuff. But yeah, I think we can start. This view or this view? Maybe this one. Yeah, I kinda use this streaming instead of recording because of storage space and stuff. If not for storage, I would probably just be recording those gachas and uploading them on at a later date. We have a limited amount of time, 5 hours left until the event is over, so I'm not gonna go through my dailies and stuff. What I am gonna go through, however, is recruitment. Because we do have quite a few Aurorians to recruit. Goldie, first and foremost. She's a limited character, so I would very much like to own her. Then there is Vic. I don't know, not that interesting. And of course, there is Bethlehem as well. If I have any flares left after pulling for Goldie, I'm gonna pull for Bethlehem. Why not? And in the last Vic. So, let's do it. That's a 4-star. Yeah. Nobody interesting. Second 10 pull. That's a 5-star. I think I already have all the 5 stars, so nobody new. Yeah, that's Casta. Casta. I remembered that right. And the last 10 pull. Another 5-star. And that's gonna be Louise. Sorry, Louise. Time for singles now, I guess. Although, can I buy some flares? Can I get 4 flares from somewhere? So that we can maybe do a 10 pull. Can I redeem? I can redeem regular star flares. Okay. I can get 5 more special star flares from the star store. And 1 more for Lumamber. So we have a 10 pull. And then 2 more singles. And a couple of star flares as well for the regular banner. Okay, Fia, come home please. 4 times the charm. Oh, that's a 6-star. Who's it gonna be? A 6-star and a 5-star. A solo. Klecken. No, Liliam. Forgot her name. Ofina. Okay. Goldie! There we go. Not Fia, Goldie. There we go. The Idol Aurorian. Lucky Star, Idol, Goldie. White Dwarf. Dove. Anybody else? Leah. Tiny one. 5-star. Istvan. Good, actually. Istvan is useful. Although I already have him at pre-something strike. But yeah, we got Goldie. Hell fucking yeah. That's a limited that I'm going to have. I don't have many limiteds. I don't think I have any limiteds actually. I don't have Barton Altar either, and I don't have Bethlehem. So let's pull for Bethlehem. 2 times the charm. That's a 5-star. Corax. And 1 last pull, at least for now. 3-star. Unimet. Okay. I did get... What's her face? Goldie. That's important. No Bethlehem, no Vic. But I do have a limited character, and that alone makes me happy. She's not the best, just so we're clear. She's not the greatest character, not the greatest unit. She has a couple of modes, and she's kinda gimmicky. She's a healer, a decent healer, with also some damage potential. But yeah, she is gimmicky. Born in Umbreton, this young famous idol is graced with fortune, enabling her to spread her optimism and positivity to everyone she encounters. And the BT3, Max Ascension. That's a nice art for her Max Ascension. Although, I kinda like the first one better, because it focuses more on her. Meanwhile, the second one just has her in the middle, and then there's all sorts of shit on the outside. People with glow sticks, some tubas and stuff. Kind of form over something, whatever the saying goes. However the saying goes. Okay, I'm assuming we can get a couple of star flares from the event as well. Brandy's tabloid, yeah, we can get a couple. First and foremost, though, Brandy. Welcome to the team. I really do enjoy her design. Although the head is kinda too big compared to her waist. But the coat makes up for it, so it's a nice design. I like the big hat. And of course, give me all the slumbers. And a star crest. I think we can even just clear the store. Star flares, DJ booth, Petrowood. We can absolutely clear the store. Ooh, red boxes. And the Nightium and Sublime. I'm gonna buy the boxes in my spare time. There's no rush. There is a rush towards the event though, because 5 hours and 17 minutes are left. Oh, there's also Aurorian Trials. I'm gonna leave that for last, I think. Do we know how many stages there are? And 2 and 4, 12 stages, okay. And plenty of those points as well. So I'm just gonna claim them. It could really use a claim all button, not gonna lie. Enough for a skin? Not quite. Is there even a skin, or just furniture item? Oh no, sorry, I already got this skin. It was earlier in the battle pass, I think. Yeah, here it was. Lilium Idol skin. Regardless. ST1 interview. This is the whatchamacallit? The anniversary event, by the way. Children's screams. Ah, help! Oh, it's Illumina Noble. How dare you touch me? Don't you know who I am? I own the Star Theater. Do you even realize what you're doing? Ha! Unfortunately, I won't be letting you perform in a theater anymore, Miss Goldie. What a shame. Morning. Good morning. You're here pretty early. Has something urgent come up? Oops, is this a bad time? Sorry, I got excited about the interview that I didn't realize the time. Wait a second. Don't you remember me? Yeah, we remember you. You do look somewhat familiar. Oh, wait, weren't you an extra in Tattletale? I'm Brandy, intern reporter for the Daily Scoop. We met briefly in front of the Anderson Haunted House before. Oh yeah, that's right, the Anderson Haunted House. That's the fastest time an NPC has gotten out of an NPC jail, isn't it? I didn't get to interview you too then, and my editor slammed the article I wrote. But that's okay. I'm very grateful to you for today's exclusive interview. Huh? When did I agree to that? Well, we don't have a moment to lose. Why don't we get the interview started then? What are your thoughts on the Wandering Colossus? Wandering Colossus? Is that what the young people in Ambraton call Soros? Huh? You don't know about the Wandering Colossus? Almost everybody knows about it, from Northland to the Redisal Desert, from Lumopolis to Ambraton. But you haven't heard of it despite being a Celestite? I guess that counts as news too. Huh, it has headline news potential. I should jot this down. I've been too busy with work and things lately to keep up with current affairs. Don't tell me there are tabloids spreading rumors about me again. Not at all. Look, here's the bit from last night. Extra. Trail of the Wandering Colossus forecasted, heading for Ambraton along the Gold River. I'll read it for you guys. Latest update, the Wandering Colossus has left Northland. Scientists are currently tracking it, and according to their calculations, the Colossus will continue southward towards Ambraton along the Gold River. The Colossus first appeared abruptly in the skies right above Northland and was thought to come from the Dark Zone. After an anonymous scientist confirmed this theory, the news rocked the entire continent. Some claim the Colossus has no navigator or passengers, nor does it carry any destructive weapons. But the exterior, especially the bottom, is equipped with giant screens and stereo devices that appear to be from ancient times. Presently, Illumina and Lumopolis are looking at ways to intercept the Wandering Colossus to decide how they will proceed with the situation. A Wandering Colossus. I have so many questions I don't even know where to start. A Colossus outfitted with screens and stereo systems? I think I've read about it before somewhere. Really? What else can you tell me? Sorry, I can't remember much about it. But don't look so disappointed. I'll go ask Officer Gronr right now. I'm sure she can tell us more with her breadth of knowledge on Colossi. That won't be necessary. Oh, so wrong voice for Caroline. A very wrong voice for Caroline. Caroline, you're back. I thought you were going to stay in Lumopolis forever. I read about the Wanderer Colossus in the news a few days ago and found the whole situation rather strange, so I buried myself in library research. You must have found something, or you wouldn't have come here in such a hurry. Yes, I found something from more than a century ago. More than a century? That's right. Caelestites were isolationists and didn't have much contact with Aurorians back then. But one day they suddenly sought help from Lumopolis and Illumina. Their plea for help implied that they seemed to have lost contact with a colossus called Eulogos. Eulogos has a very prominent feature. It has giant external screens. Giant screens? That's how the paper described the Wandering Colossus. What's notable is that the Caelestites failed to find Eulogos 100 years ago. You mean, the Wandering Colossus is the long-lost Eulogos? That's what I'm guessing. Is it possible for it to disappear for over a century and remain undiscovered until now? I thought you would know something, being a Celestite yourself. Maybe it can make itself invisible? I've never heard of a Celestite capable of invisibility. Its name and origins are hardly of importance right now. The important thing is, a Colossus appeared out of the blue in the sky. We all know Colossi are exclusive to Celestites, and we have a genuine, authentic Celestite right here. Yet it's Lumopolis and Illumina that are deciding what to do with the Colossus. How do you feel about that, Aegis? I trust the Illumina researchers will notify Aegis after a thorough investigation. The Knights, true to the God of Light, would never take something that doesn't belong to us. Ahem. I wanted to ask Aegis' opinion on the situation, since he's a Celestite. Sorry. Huh? I can't answer without seeing the Colossus in person first. You're planning to... Regardless, I have the right to investigate something that belongs to the Celestites. Will you two come with me? I was planning to do exactly that. Do you even have to ask? Alright. So does... Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Arcanites has such banger songs. Oh my, so this is how cool Aegis the Celestite looks when commanding a Colossus. I need to record this. Warning, warning, command invalid. Huh? Please enter target coordinates. Oh, that. Say, has anyone got the coordinates for the Wandering Colossus? I was wondering when you were going to ask. Sorry, but I can't rent the theater to you. Please, revenue isn't a problem. My concerts are well attended. Won't you reconsider? I suggest you try your luck elsewhere. But all the other theaters in Ambraton already turned me away. Extra, extra! Wandering Colossus forecasted to head for Ambraton along the Gold River. Wandering Colossus? Can I have a copy, please? Wow! We're really taking off! That editor who harasses me day in, day out would never even imagine this in a million years. That of all the journalists scrambling for a chance to follow one of the Celestite stories in Ambraton, I'm the only one who actually fly inside the Colossus. I'll show him who's the most awesome reporter in town. Brandy? Oh no, I shouldn't have exposed myself in front of my interviewees. Please rest assured, everyone, I'm a professional and will proceed with my work with utmost objectivity. That's not what I meant. Did you want to go back to Ambraton? I can drop you off on the way. Oh, not at all. I'm not even close to finishing my interview with you yet. I'd also like your permission to come along on your journey to the Wandering Colossus. I promise I'll write the most epic, most glorious article about you. Those in Lumopolis and Illumina won't ever think about touching Celestite property after they read it. That's a little dramatic. Hey, what's that? A poster just slipped out of your bag, Brandy. Haha, right, thanks. Putting it away immediately. Wait, don't we know that person on the poster? Yes, isn't that Goldie? After Into the Haunted House premiered, we met her once at the Anderson Haunted House. The film got great reviews, but she decided to quit acting. I wonder what she's been doing lately. I feel like she's gotten popular in Ambraton as of late, though. I see posters of her everywhere I go. This one I have is different from the ones on the street. This one is a limited edition collectible. So you're a fan of hers? I wouldn't really call myself a Goldilocks. A Goldilocks? That's what Goldie's fans are called. I'm really not one of them. I just interviewed Goldie after Into the Haunted House premiered. I found her very optimistic and kind, like a warm breeze dispersing all my troubles. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have lasted as long as I did as an intern at the Daily Scoop. So after that, I just followed her work from time to time, that's all. Doesn't that basically make you a fan? Does it? But I heard through the grapevine that Goldie's violent tendencies... What? I heard through the grapevine that Goldie has violent tendencies, I'm assuming. It's true that many public figures have a side nobody knows about, but I don't want to idolize somebody who's violent. Goldie? Violent? No way. There's been a lot of absurd rumors going around lately, and that's probably one of them. Umberto newspapers are probably depicting Angius as some mystical three-headed monster by now. True, I hate it. You'd better not drag me through the mud like them, Brandy. Relax, I only report the truth as I see it with my own eyes. I wish there were more journalists like you in Umbreton. Me? Oh, gosh. Warning. Unidentified flying object detected ahead. Please give command for evasive action. Evasive action. Unidentified flying object? It's the Colossus with a stage on its back. That's a cool design for it. And snippity snip, snippity snap. It goes to my screenshot compilation. It's built very different from Soros, but the design and shine of its hull are obviously that of a Colossus. The screen? I see it! Is that a huge square thing, the screen? That's definitely not from our time. That must be it. That has to be the Wandering Colossus. But why isn't Soros able to identify it by name? And why can't I sense the navigator? Are you really the Eulogos that vanished a century ago? La 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 la. Who's singing? You guys hear that? Hear what? Ooh. Singing. Somebody's singing. What? I don't hear anything. The music, though. Oh, that's some great music. I rarely hear a track this good in Alchemy Stars. Oh, I love it. Melodious singing. Are you Eulogos' navigator? Why did you abandon your Colossus? Why? Warning, unidentified flying object detected ahead. To avoid collision, the Colossus will auto-change flight path in 3 seconds. 3, 2... Stop flight path diversion. Match the speed and direction of the unidentified flying object. Adjust flight as needed. I hope I can get this track to play in like the main menu or something. This one's great. And one Colossus. Of course, it's Eclipsites. It's always Eclipsites. Costs 0 energy though. Interesting. Eulogos, stage in the sky. A Colossus equipped with giant screens and audio equipment from top to bottom. Archaeologists claim that when celebrating their festivals... Attention, approaching unidentified flying object. The Colossus is shaking a lot. Did we collide with the Wandering Colossus? Don't worry, it's just Soros reducing speed. That's too bad. I thought I could capture a shot of 2 colossi crashing into each other. Such an awesome photo would make the front page of every newspaper. If that happened, I doubt you'd have time to snap a photo. I'm just saying. That said, your camera does look pretty unique. You've got a good eye, Vice. Not everyone has the privilege of owning an advanced device like a camera. Not to mention I always update its parts so I can get better shots. I was hired as an intern thanks to this camera. Wow, so can your camera make people look prettier in the pictures? That I can't promise, but I can guarantee it will capture the most authentic true-to-life image. Adjustment made to keep consistent speed and direction with the unidentified object. Let's go. Wait, we're still a long ways off from the Wandering Colossus. How are we supposed to get near it? By flying, of course. We really flew over. That was my first time on an airship. It was brilliant. Not to mention I can't believe the Wandering Colossus is actually beneath my feet right now. Oh gosh, so many reporters would die for an opportunity like this. But oops, no matter how excited I am, a professional reporter should never neglect the subject of their writing. Let me ask how Angius feels at this moment. Excuse me, Angius? Hey, you look pale. Is this some form of wordless protest against the actions of Illumina and Lumopolis? It's Darkflow. So much Darkflow, all of a sudden. What? Are we in the wrong place? Impossible. Chief Judge Iridon gave me the coordinates herself. They can't be wrong. Guys, there's no time for that right now. We've got a bigger problem. Eclipsites. It's always fucking Eclipsites. Yeah, that's a nice water path. Oh, that's an interesting shade to the map. It's usually not shaped like this. Interesting. Is that gonna be like the gimmick of this? The gimmick of this event, weirdly shaped stages. And that should about do the trick. Yeah, exactly. For the second one, I'm gonna run away. Yeah, I really... okay, I really want to pull off the Aurora kind here. It's way too satisfying to just not do it. So I'm just gonna overkill those two enemies. Yeah. Ain't no kill like overkill, as they say. Sure. Heal for 6k. Why don't you? It's the singing again. Why does it sound strangely familiar when I've never heard it before? It's like a rhythm that's always been pulsing through my veins, only bubbling up to the surface of my memory in this moment. You're... Oh, hello, Matthew. How dare a mere Celestite forget the name of Judge Matthew? Not even a soul in Lumopolis dares overlook me thus. I refuse to suffer such indignity. Don't you agree, Louis? What are you doing, Louis? Are you okay, Your Highness? I'm fine. It was just a few Eclipsites. But thanks to your timely arrival, we got rid of them quickly enough. Huh, I never would have guessed. That you'd one day learn to take credit and steal the thunder for yourself, Louis. The investigation is not over yet, but someone wanted to go home. Again with that, I have no idea where Louis learned to be a suck-up and backstab his colleagues. Do not let this nonsense sway you, Lady Caroline. Over the past several days, I've let the Lumopolis investigation units work on the Wandering Colossus in the most proper, orderly manner. You'll be able to read my detailed report from atop your plushy velvet cushion in Lumopolis in due time. Oh, really? So we haven't been loitering around Shiavani in an attempt to plagiarize her work, huh? Rest assured, Officer Gronru. I will protect our files with everything I've got. Looks like you've been caught red-handed. Oh, shut up. I was just confirming my own findings. Officer Gronru, Miss Shivan, so you're here on assignment on the Wandering Colossus? Let's take a look at you. Vice, darling, have you lost weight again? Have I? If you keep treating Vice like this, Angus, I'm going to steal her away from you. I haven't done anything. Is that so? Anyway, you got here much later than I expected. I almost thought Angus had given up the notion of inspecting this Colossus. But as far as I know, neither Lumopolis nor the Illumina Federation ever officially notified Angus about the Wandering Colossus. Huh? I don't believe we've met. Hello, I'm Brandy, an intern reporter from the Daily Scoop. I'm doing a feature on Angus. Please answer my question. Why didn't any of you inform Angus about the Wandering Colossus? Is it true that Illumina and Lumopolis plan to split the Colossus behind the Celestites' back? Young reporter, is Illumina obligated to inform Angus? Oh, Sir Gronru? Oh, did I spook you all? Hehe, fine, I'll answer nicely. We sent a large team to investigate as soon as we received news about the Wandering Colossus. We've got a lot of support on standby, both on the ground and in the air nearby. Contrary to your assumptions, our primary objective is not to take the Colossus for ourselves. We're here to evaluate what level of threat a Colossus drifting out from the Dark Zone could pose to Lumina. After all, it came from the Dark Zone, and no one knows what types of passengers are on board. Lumopolis shares this view. I just don't get why I always get chosen for laborious, dirty tasks like this. News of the Wandering Colossus was never censored. I'm curious myself as to why I just wasn't aware of it. Well, there is a reason. Oh? Never mind that. I don't think we got here too late. But I'm puzzled to see Eclipsites roaming through the halls of the Wandering Colossus. I'm very sorry you had to experience such a scare upon arrival, Lady Caroline. If I may, I recommend you leave this Colossus immediately. Not only is it filled with cobwebs, it also seems to house countless dirty Eclipsites. However, you need not concern yourself with our safety. Following days of effort, we have contained most Eclipsites in a blockaded area, the rear section. So, rest assured, I've already sent people to step up the elimination of Eclipsites, I promise. This filthy scum will never bother you again. Well done, Judge Matthew. The honor is mine. So it's relatively safe on this Colossus for the time being? As long as you don't set foot in a blockaded area where the difficulty is dialed way up, you should be fine. Rendra, I want to know more about this Colossus. Sure, control system. Maybe I can try to land it. I thought of that too, so we thoroughly checked the bridge. But we found the control and navigation systems, even the echo template, all damaged. Even you probably can't control it now. How could this be? Then what about the... Is there anything else? Yeah? Gnaru, I want to know more about this Colossus. Power core. The Colossus still moves, so the power core should be intact, right? You could say that, since it's still supplying power for the Colossus to keep flying. But at the same time, it's also not in the best shape. Because it suffered Eclipsite attacks at some point in the past. It's not bad enough for power to suddenly be lost, but it's definitely impacted energy output. That's fixable, right? Restoring the power core is no easy task. At the very least, you've got to shut down the Colossus and turn off the power core first. Otherwise, we don't have enough time to diagnose and repair it. Except, right now, we don't even know how to stop it from flying. How could this be? Then what about the... screen and speaker system? I noticed it was equipped with what seemed like a screen and speakers on the outside. Yeah, those are authentic. The technology is far beyond our current breadth of knowledge. They're surprisingly well preserved despite their age. Thanks to help from Shivan, we figured out how to turn them on. It would be spectacular to play movies on such a giant screen. And... no, that's all. Oh, and another thing. Did you discover any Caelestites or related items? Not yet. Well, speaking of that, my dear assistant Shivan helped us dig up historical records concerning this Wandering Colossus. From its appearance and size, it's very obvious that this Colossus was the one reported missing by the Caelestites more than 100 years ago, called... Eulogos? Wait, you already knew? Unfortunately, knowing its name matters not. This Colossus is filled to the brim with evil technology and must inevitably be destroyed. Sorry, what? Who's destroying Eulogos? Don't misunderstand, it was my sole decision. It was the solution that the majority of us agreed on. Wow, can you act more villainous? It's too soon to say that. I haven't signed off on it yet. Well, perhaps it won't be your choice at all in the end. What's going on, Judge Matthew? Please elaborate. You heard me, Lady Caroline. This Colossus is of no value and is teeming with uncontrollable Eclipsites. Leaving it to drift along will pose a great threat to the service of everyone in Astra. Also, what happens if it crash lands in Lumopolis? Destroying this derelict machine keeps our hometown safe. I'm sure you're as aware as I am that the City Lord would make the same call if he was present. Our expedition teams have been searching endlessly for remnants of Colossi in the wilderness. Now that we've finally found one that's actually working, we're going to destroy it? Don't listen to his villainous nonsense, Vice. We already determined that its flight path won't cross into Lumopolis. And if we keep doing what we're doing here, we'll get rid of all the Eclipsites. Furthermore, Eulogos isn't completely worthless as this buffoon claims. Every single part of it is valuable to research. Even though a lot of it is damaged and very hard to fix, I still think it's worth the price of fixing. But you must also realize that it's much more financially efficient for you to just salvage the parts you want to study and blow up the rest. Why leave this uncontrollable thing flying all over the sky? It's much more valuable to study a whole sample. Are you able to provide evidence of the potential for this Colossus to be fixed? I need more time. Time waits for no one. The longer you wait, the more costly this endeavor is. We shoot the Colossus down, complete the mission, and go our separate ways. It's not better. So you just want to go home? Don't misunderstand, I merely employing negotiation tactics, Lady Caroline. Ulogos belongs to the Caelestites. I won't let anyone shoot it down. I can help clear the Caelestites out. I'll also prove to you its true worth. Indeed, I'll help as well. What are you doing, Lady Caroline? Aha, looks like the Princess of Lumopolis is reluctant to see Ulogos shot down as well. Darling, there is no time for reluctance in this world. If there is, it only means not enough money has been offered. Huh? Even though I don't mind girls fawning over me, that still gives me goosebumps. Lady Shell? Ah, and just my VIP. You haven't been to the Cloud Rover Guild to see me for a very long time. But that's no reason for you to come this far to sell me stuff. Haha, our adorable Angus has developed a sense of humor, but in a sense you're right. This time though, I've got a bit of a different proposal. Come here, darling. You're talking to me? Hello, Goldie. Fear not harm nor failure. Persistence will be rewarded by good fortune. Don't be discouraged or dejected. Just look Goldie's way. The visitors of the Colossus, nice to meet you all. Goldie? Hello, Angus, how have you been? What? Oh, what's Goldie doing here? Since it appears everyone knows each other, I can get the business talk started. I think you overestimated me, Lady Shell. I could never afford hiring a celebrity to put on a show for me. Darling, the reason I rode in an expensive rental airship and came all this way with the hottest star in Tau certainly wasn't just for pitching a business venture to you alone. This might be a bit too sudden and it might sound shocking, but you see, we want to throw a special one-of-a-kind concert on this Colossus that sends shockwaves throughout Astra. When it gets to Ambraton, I'll stand atop it and sing my blessings for everyone to hear. All of Ambraton and Lumopolis will be able to see the show on the giant screen. Commoners never change. Always dreaming too big for your britches. You don't really think you can sing just because you have a mouth, right? And by the way, you look like you're wearing cake decorations. What kind of vulgar term is idol anyway? Wow, this is why people shouldn't seclude themselves on tiny floating islands like you do in Lumopolis. You shouldn't speak when you don't even know what an idol is. Are you calling me ignorant? The truth always hurts. Shivan, let's educate our judge here on the concept of an idol, shall we? Yes, Officer Gronru. Idols are a newly emerged occupation in Ambraton and the Red Diesel Desert. They mainly engage in entertainment-related activities such as singing, dancing, and hosting. Compared to traditional singers, dancers, and actors, they're much more willing to be closer to their fans. They garner support with their individual charm and, in return, spread positivity to their fans. Yeah, that's the gist of it. My Gold is multi-talented, though our current focus is on her singing career. I see. I mean, I'm not interested in common matters. I got to where I am today all thanks to my fangs, the Goldilocks. I want them to see me performing for them on the biggest stage possible. I don't mind concerts, but isn't it too much to host one on the Wandering Colossus? Honey, didn't you say yourself that the screen and stereo systems were in perfect working order? Surely someone as passionate about Colossi as you would love to witness these systems running in person, wouldn't you? Well... Imagine a massive crowd gathering by the Gold Riverbank. They only have to look up to see the concert on an enormous screen. People riding on airships can even watch the show over the concert stage. That sounds like it'd be a huge fest for the entire continent. Yes, a grand festival for Astra. I like how you put that, Angius. I was surprised to hear you call this Colossus Ulogos. Maybe it was built to broadcast songs. If it really must be destroyed, I'd love for it to deliver one final song before then. What a pity. The Colossus is flying through an uninhabited region tomorrow, which is the best location to shoot it down. That won't leave you with any time for a concert. Let's not rush things, people. After it flies over Ambraton, if it keeps going along the Gold River, it'll reach an even bigger uninhabited region. I mean, the sea? Shoot down the Colossus over the sea? I think it's a good idea, Officer Grondru. A successful concert would demonstrate its value and save it from destruction. That'll also buy us more time to try and fix the Colossus. If the concert proves to be a failure, we can still shoot it down once it's out over the ocean. It's the safest way to do it, as it wouldn't harm anyone on land. Oh, I beg of you, please postpone the destruction of this Colossus. Allow us to build a stage and host an unprecedented concert. We will, Goldie. We will. And to decoration. Who do I pick? Sure, Walter. The left side is off. Move it up a bit. Like this. Now the right side is off. I think the poster looks fine crooked. What do you think, Angius? I'm not an expert, so why don't we ask Goldie? Such a cutie. I want to pet Marshmallow every time I see it. Marshmallow loves being pet too. Woof woof. Alright, Marshmallow, I'll play with you later. So give us some time to talk, okay? What did you guys want to ask me so urgently? We're busy putting up posters, but we're not sure what the best way to do it is. What? You guys don't have to do all this? Yes, we do. If it wasn't for your concert idea, Eulogos would probably be destroyed by now. We can deal with any of the equipment, so posters are all we can do. Oh, you guys already helped me more than you know. Without you, I don't think Illumina and Lumopolis would ever have agreed to this. The Grand Marshal did authorize me to make decisions regarding the Wandering Colossus, but I still need a few more days to investigate before I can give you an answer. What else is there to investigate? This is a farce. Why would Lumopolis nobles even care about the commonest idols? I know that just me alone isn't enough, so this won't be my own solo concert. I plan to invite stars from everywhere here to join me at this concert in the sky. Maybe in Lumopolis and Illumina you have a different idea of what idols are, but that's alright. You can send your idols to participate too, whomever they may be. I support this. Huh? I support Goldie staging a concert on the Colossus. She's right. Eulogos' purpose may have been to broadcast music. As a Celestite, I want to see it fulfill its purpose. And I want to see people from different places put their biases aside and revel in music together. Maybe Eulogos came back to help us understand that we're capable of accomplishing something together regardless of where we're from or who we are. Please give Goldie and Eulogos the time they need. And me as well. Maybe I can find a way to save Eulogos. Okay, so is it Eugolos or Eulogos? I think it's Eulogos. That one was just a typo. Thinking back now, your speech was so epic, Angius. It made me so emotional I almost cried. No wonder Cheryl always says that love gators outnumber the Goldilocks. Nah, I'm not all that. I guess I'm easily excitable and have a tendency to start rambling without thinking. Wait. Love gators. As in navigator fans? Love navigator, love gators. Do I have stans? Do I have a fan club? Personally, I thought Lady Shell was the coolest. She practically glowed when she smiled and said she would foot the bill for everyone working on the project. Business people don't make losing deals. She was certain the concert would be profitable when she decided to invest in it. But how will she make money when everyone just has to stand by the Gold River and listen to it for free? The batch is already back in Ambraton to promote the concert. I've got to ask her how she's profiting. Vice, sometimes I think you should have been born in Ambraton. You're way more serious discussing Nightmare than you ever were during your years as an exchange student in Lumopolis. I am? Well, I'll blame a certain someone for that. Hey, why are you all looking at me? Huh, we can't hope to make sense of Shell's business maneuvers. All we have to do is do our own jobs, and right now my job is to prepare for the concert. Something on your mind, Angius? Oh, I was just thinking, well, the screen and speakers on U-logos are fine. Are those really enough for everyone on the ground to hear the music? Do you have so little faith in Celestite technology? I have faith in it, of course. It's just that... Look, I know what everyone's worried about. Trust me, I want the concert to go smoothly more than anyone. I asked Siobhan about the equipment issues and learned how to control the volume. They'll definitely be able to hear my voice on the ground through the equipment. So you took care of it already? I shouldn't have expected any less of a professional idol. By the way, aren't you looking for a way to save U-logos? Any news on that front? Nothing at all. I really had no idea what I was getting myself into. Why did I think I could come up with something when even Illumina's tech officer couldn't? Don't be so negative, Angius. You want me to consult my lucky bullet for you? Your what? Lucky bullet. Will Angius find a way to save U-logos? If so, land head first. Angius, come toss the bullet in the air. Toss it like this. There it goes. Clink. Perfect! Look, it landed head first. My lucky bullet is sure that you will find a way. Really? When I run into trouble, the bullet always has an answer for me. I think it'll bring you good luck too. Alright, I won't give up. You always fill me with motivation, Goldie. I think I'm going to be a Goldilocks myself. Haha, you should. I've been a die-hard love-gator for a long time already, just so you know. What? Huh? Pardon me? I was moved by your newfound camaraderie and couldn't help but take a group photo for memory's sake. Wow, thanks, Brandy. Goldie said my name. The press in Umbreton sure knows what they're doing if they were able to send you to cover the concert so fast. Actually, I came with Angius. Yeah, Brandy's doing a feature on me. Ah, so you're here for him? I think I'm a little jealous. Just kidding. I didn't think you'd remember me. Of course I do. I kept a clipping of that article you did on me. But that was so badly written, the editor even chewed me out for it. I don't want to hear you say that about yourself, Brandy. You're more diligent than anyone when it comes to interviews. You've got to believe in yourself and your judgment no matter what others might say. Believe in myself. You always spread so much positivity that I gain the energy to keep on working. But I heard the senior reporters say that you've been planning your show at the Star Theatre for a long time. Won't that be cancelled if you're doing a concert on the Wandering Colossus? About that, I simply can't miss a venue as grand as U-logos. There will be plenty more opportunities for me on Umbreton stages in the future. I see. Haha, everything worked out perfectly. The lucky bullet was right about me getting a great reporter. What? Shell asked me to get a reporter to cover the concert, but I had no idea where to find one. If possible, I'd love for you to cover this project all the way to the end, Brandy. That is, if it's not too much to ask. You can think about it before giving me an answer. That's the kind considerate Goldie I know. That news about her having a mean streak was probably made up. Well, she does have a warsong mode in her skills. So maybe she does have like a Jekyll and Hyde to her. Let's not stand around. We still have posters to put up. You sure move fast? The corridor here is plastered with colorful posters too. I just don't get the deal with idols. They go on stage, smile, act cute, and get cheers and applause. Meanwhile, we work hard down here and get no praise at all. Huh? I've never heard of idols in such gaudy, weird costumes before. Singing and dancing can only entertain, not save people. I never thought there'd be a day I see eye to eye with someone from Lumopolis. Well, we're the unlucky ones. They get to throw a concert and leave us to secure the perimeter and clear out the Eclipsites. I don't know why, but the past couple of days I've been feeling more and more fatigued. Tell me about it. Salutations, Lieutenant Weiss. Good day, Lady Carleen. At ease, you're doing a great job. We probably said a lot of stupid things, so please forgive us. Forgive us, Lieutenant Weiss. Mocking civilians isn't what we do as knights. We ought to know what you must do now. My apologies, Miss Goldie. And you too. Sorry, Miss Goldie. I was not chivalrous in my speech. Please punish me with this sword. Alright, I shall punish you too. By sending you to bed early, have a sweet dream. Oh? Come on, who doesn't complain when they're at work? And truly, I'm the reason for everyone's increased workload. I should be the one apologizing. I've asked Shell to hire mercenaries from Umbraton to help shoulder the burden. You'll have more downtime for yourselves. There are energy drinks at the end of the hallway. I figure you two haven't had a chance to grab some. Go try it out. I guarantee you'll feel reinvigorated after having some. Why are you still here? You heard her. Your Highness. Miss Goldie has handed out her punishment, so you may leave. Thank you, Your Highness. Thank you, Miss Goldie. Thank you, Lieutenant Vice. Thank you, Miss Goldie. There's a lot to consider when putting on a concert indeed. Can't believe I forgot to take the soldiers into consideration. If you feel it necessary, Goldie, I can request more Lumonites over. That's okay. I shouldn't trouble you more than I have. I already asked the White Flame mercenaries to help me deliver supplies and construct the stage. I'll just add onto their agenda when they get here. It's not cheap to hire the White Flames for things like that. Will Shell be responsible for the expenses? Goldie? Huh? Oh, yeah, Shell is very resourceful. It shouldn't be a problem. Were you concerned about something, Goldie? Not really. It's just that the White Flames should be here by now, but they aren't. I hear footsteps. Sounds like a group of people coming this way. Speak of the devil, that must be them. What a coincidence. Oh no, it's Eclipsites. Grah. What? Oh no, these aren't mercenaries. I didn't hire Eclipsites. It's always Eclipsites. I guess in this case, in this event, it actually makes sense at least. Since this ship, this Colossus did come here from the Dark Zone, and the Dark Zone houses all sorts of Eclipsites. Sure. Approach, please. Okay, that wasn't enough. So... let's auto them a little bit. What can I do about this situation? Not much. Besides maybe you or me. And just autoing them. That might actually be enough. Yeah. Oh no. One of them is still alive. How could you? Easy. Watch out behind you, Goldie. What? Be gone! The White Flame mercenaries are here. Are you okay, Miss Goldie? I'm fine, thanks to your perfect timing. I wouldn't call it perfect. Getting the supplies for the stage cost more than expected. I'm sorry that we just got here now. Though I never thought there would be Eclipsites on the Wandering Colossus either. Well, I found that out after I got on myself. But the Lumina and Lumopolis soldiers confined most of the Eclipsites to a secure area in the rear section. There are still some stragglers wandering around, but as you saw, they're not formidable. The soldiers have stepped up in their cleansing efforts. Now with your help, I'm sure the stragglers and those in the rear will be dealt with too. We'll do our best to complete Lady Shell's assignments. You can count on us. Thanks everyone. No sweat. Oh, we heard back in Umbraton that a ton of people have already signed up for the concert. News sure travels fast. Wow, people are way more excited about it than I imagined. Before the show officially starts, we're also running an idol audition. We're gonna pick out idols with strong stage presence. An idol audition? Well, that sounds like an exciting event. The first round is tomorrow, so we'll need several of you for crowd control. No problem. Let's get busy, guys. You're a great motivator. An idle audition sounds like a lot of work, though. It's something I've always wanted to do. Not every day do I get the chance to fulfill one of my dreams. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. I didn't expect a stream right now as either, to be perfectly honest with you. I was hoping I could be in bed by now, but if I were to go to sleep, the event would have ended, and I would have missed it. And I don't want to miss this event, and if I'm gonna read it, then I also want to make a recording of it. And what better way to make a recording without using up disk space and stuff than just to stream it. So here I am, guerrilla streaming some Alchemy stores. I mean, when do I not guerrilla stream, let's be honest here. I rarely announce my streams. Yeah, the dog is cute. Its name is Marshmallow. It doesn't feel like work to me at all. Have you always wanted to hold an audition? That's right. I love both the stage and the audience beneath it. I want to spread my passion to others. I want there to be more idols to move and inspire the audience. I have to support all those who aspire to be idols while I have the ability to. You really love your career. Speaking of which, would you be interested in joining the selection committee? Who, me? Yeah, being on the committee is actually pretty easy. You just have to watch the contestants' performances and decide who should make it onto the stage based on your preferences. I was saving the position for Cheryl, but she seems really busy doing all the promotion stuff. After mulling it over, I decided that you're most suited for the task. But I'm not sure I can handle it. Hey, Caroline Weiss, don't you two like to sing too? Interested in joining the committee? Well... Oh, you didn't know? Weiss and Caroline both signed up for the audition. They what? Why was I not aware of this? You can't fault us for that. We did tell you. But you were listening to something at the time and paid no attention to us. Weiss and I discussed it. If the concert is a success, that should be enough to prove Eulogos' worth. Then we can persuade the Illumina higher-ups and my father from destroying it. Even if we can't find a way to keep the Colossus under control, at least Eulogos could still be allowed to continue wandering like it does now. Maybe in 100 years it'll drift back to Astra's skies. You two really thought far ahead. Actually, we almost signed you up too, but then we figured, nah, we shouldn't. I definitely have no confidence in my performance skills, but you don't have to be so blunt about it. You don't have to be good at performing arts to be on the selection committee. All you need is an eye for talent to qualify. Huh. I guess this is the only option. Hard to believe that I'd be doing something like this at my age. Hello, Dracolion. Hush. It's late, little Draco. You'll scare people by being so loud. I don't want to stick out like a sore thumb right away. Okay, you hurry back to Fia now. But remember, do not reveal my whereabouts to her. Okay, so Vic and Fia are here as well. I mean, it makes sense with Vic being on the banner. And 3 audition. Let's pick a different team. Sure, Forest. Been a while since I used Hero. It's me, Chief Editor. How do I know who you are if you don't tell me your name? It's Brandy. Oh, I remember now. The intern who only writes boring articles. I thought you'd quit already. You said you'd give me one last chance. I seem to recall something like that. So do you have good news for me? Yeah, guess what? I'm on Eulogos right now, the wandering colossus everyone's talking about. And when it flies over Ambraton, there's gonna be a huge concert on board. I have a tight schedule, so tell me something I don't know. Oh, and I was chosen to be the official reporter for the concert, and I'll also be hosting the idol auditions. You're proud of reporting official press releases. Seems you still don't get it. What I want is inside scoop that's hot enough to lure in views. What? Inside scoop? 5 days until the concert. Sorry to keep you waiting, dear contestants. Welcome to the audition for the moment the stars shine brightest sky concert. How did you feel boarding the Colossus in exclusive airships? Excited, elated, nervous, thrilled? But there's more excitement and thrills to come. I hereby announce the start of the first round of auditions. Oh, here we go. Please keep quiet for a moment while I explain the rules. As you can see, we have a panel of 6 judges. You're welcome to talk to me about your favorite sim games. I'll be judging your singing, dancing, visuals, figure, EQ, and IQ. You need to excel in just one of the 6 to get my vote. I'm looking for perfectly altruistic, wholesome, pure, and proper performances worthy of nobles. Are you capable? Go, everyone. I hope to light up the skies with you. Hello everybody, I'll pay close attention to your performances. The rules are simple. All you need is 4 votes from the judges, and you'll move on to the next round for a chance to perform on the concert stage. Those who receive anonymous votes automatically get to perform in the concert. If you don't advance, don't worry, because everyone gets 3 chances. Feel free to use the rooms on Eulogos to rehearse. Now then, let's get the show rolling. Please come up and perform when your number is called. Number 1, the Illumina Couar. Is it Keating? Illumina, I think, I see Illumina Couar. The only thing I can hear of is Keating. The auditions have started. You don't want to check it out? Not now. I still haven't decided what I'm going to do. If I watch now, it'll only make me even more nervous. And I haven't decided what to do either. We signed up mostly because we were worried there wouldn't be enough participants, but seeing how many people are here, I'm actually thinking maybe I'm not needed. What? I hear both Illumina and Lumopolis get reserved slots. Illumina chose the Couar, and I thought you would get the Lumopolis slot. That was our performance, thank you. Your moves were well synchronized and energetic, and you sang inspirational songs that truly exemplify Illumina's soldiers. I know your group always tours through Illumina, and your familiarity with the stage was evident. I loved your singing. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then, the Illumina Couar gets all 6 votes. They weathered the pressure of auditioning first and earned the chance to perform in the concert. Congratulations. Thank you. We won't let the audience down. Okay, next up we have the Lumopolis Couar Keating. Oh, here comes Keating. So that's how this works. It would be a shame to skip such a rare opportunity. That's exactly why it shouldn't be reserved for those who deserve it. What the heck? So I'm the only one auditioning now? Oh, wait, I know. They're gonna see the concert in Lumopolis too. Are you too shy to perform for your home crowd, Caroline? Not at all. Then prove it. Show everyone what you're capable of. This is our performance. Now please commence your performance. Unbelievable grace! No wonder you were picked by Lord Schwartz himself. Their voices are simply divine and have cleansed me inside and out. The commoners should cherish this. You are blessed by the god of light to be able to hear such a sacred hymn. Your act is silly. Your words are empty flattery. Hear that? They're melodious even when they speak. You can't tell flattery from mockery. What's this? Keating also gets 6 votes and heads straight into the concert. Congratulations. Hello, Regina. Both contestants, this isn't rigged, is it? Are you contestant no 3, Barbara? That's me, Barbara. Ignore that noisy woman. I, Barbara, was truly born to be an idol. Ha! Maybe you should make sure you can hit your notes before getting on stage. Why don't you spend less time criticizing me and more time learning to actually sing instead? It's time for you two to perform. I can't believe this. How did the Redizzle Ranch even end up with someone with as bad a taste in music as you? Oh, here, look who's talking. You really think anyone in the Redizzle Ranch likes your crappy voice? What? Say that again, I dare you. Hey, why is someone else on stage? I'm number 3. Sorry, Barbara, and entry no for Regina. The judges disqualified you for disorderly conduct. Please sign up again for the next round. What? Oh, I see. What do you see? Are you feeling lonely because you're going to perform by yourself? Not so loud. Fine, I admit it. We always do everything together as a group after all. It does feel a little weird suddenly going solo. Alright then, I guess I can help a lonesome dove. I'm not a lonesome dove. However, compared to standing up there alone, I do miss how it feels to be on stage with you. Huh? What's with the sudden nostalgia? Well, anyway, I just think the person I was back then would have been far more keen to perform. Actually, me too. What a shame. No contestant so far has been able to make it into the concert other than our first two. Now let's welcome the final participant for today. What performance does he have in store for us? Oh, hello, Vic. Hello, everyone. I'm Vic. I'm a wondrous beast trainer. Vic? Angius? I didn't expect to see a familiar face on this skeleton on the selection committee. I must clarify that I truly did not know Angius was going to be a judge. It's really you. I thought I was mistaken. Why'd you sign up for this? Because I want to be an idol and perform on this one-of-a-kind stage. Yeah, animals everywhere. And Vic is actually a wondrous beast trainer, as he says. So he has plenty of animals at his disposal. I never knew you wanted to be an idol. From what I know, you already made a name for yourself in the world of wondrous beast training. Who says extra-zoologists can be idols? Only I get to decide that. In this day and age, anyone can be an idol and enjoy their 15 minutes of fame in the spotlight. In this day and age, anyone can be an idol, you say? Very well put. I appreciate your attitude and understanding about the business. I look forward to your act. Wow, this is the first contestant thus far to capture the attention of Miss Goldie herself. So what exciting performance will he bring us? Please begin, Vic. I shall recite something for you all. Ahem. Ah, spring has come hither, and the earth comes alive once more. It is once again the season during which the wondrous beasts display their vigor. I'm not even sure that qualifies as a performance, but it sounds like Vic is reciting his Encyclopedia Exotica. Alas, the gloriousness of life fills every inch of the land, be it the forest or the plains. But amidst this cacophony, there's one creature that is the exception. The Ouroboros is one of the longest living wondrous beasts in Astra. When they reach maturity... Sorry, let me interrupt you for a second. The judges are wondering if you have anything else to show us? Well, no, I only prepared this dramatic narration for today. I see. What a pity. You did well in your recitation, but it's not quite what we're looking for. But don't be down on yourself. You do have a very good voice and very nice visuals too. I'm sure you'll do well switching to singing or dancing. It wouldn't surprise me if you one day surpass even some of the experienced entertainers. I hope to see a different from you in a later round. I think you have great potential, so keep striving. I guess I'll try again. Goldie's looking at Vic as if she just discovered a hidden gem. Does Vic really have what it takes to be an idol? Thank you to all our candidates and judges. Today's auditions have come to an end. Make sure you tune in to a future rounds of auditioning. We'll see you tomorrow. Angius, Goldie, is it over? Yeah, I thought it would be relaxing to watch the performances, but it actually took a lot of me. By the way, how come you guys didn't show up? We wanted to rehearse some more before joining. You're rehearsing together? Yeah, we thought it would be more fun to enter as a duo. Don't look so shocked, you heard that correctly. Vice and I are going to be performing as a duo. That's a great idea. Do you have any idea what you're going to do yet? We'll be singing. We got a few songs picked out already. But we have to rehearse before deciding which one to go with. Honestly, I don't know if we can make it. Don't worry, let me tell you a secret. I actually haven't decided on what songs to sing yet either. You must have a big selection of your own songs to choose from, right? Yes, but I don't feel like there's one suitable for a stage on Eulogos. It's okay though, maybe I'll figure it out in the next couple of days. You mean you're writing a new song just for the Eulogos? Shh, not so loud, but yeah, that's the idea. I'm not sure if I can do it, so please keep it a secret. Do you write all of your songs? That's impressive. Not all of them, no. It's just that a melody or a beat pops into my mind occasionally, then I try to write it down and make it into a song. But it's not all the time that I get the melody I want. A melody that pops into your mind. Ever since I got within close proximity to Eulogos, I've been hearing tunes in my head. I'd even say it's not a melody as much as someone actually humming. Really? I heard that Caelestites were a music-loving race. Maybe you have a natural affinity for making music. You think? Could Eulogos be sending me inspiration? That's possible. It makes sense. Eulogos belong to the Caelestites. If I could sing a song composed by a Caelestite on Eulogos, that would be very meaningful. And just, if you don't mind, can you share the melody that's been popping up in your head? Of course I don't mind. Hold. What's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Eclipsites, as always. Looks like we'll have to wait on that and just... Suddenly Eclipsites. What are you? Sprays poison in a straight line or in an Aurorian's location inflicting poison. Okay. Able to self-detonate, except this variety can launch venomous slime bolts dealing significant damage to living organisms. Maybe you can use its poison to make other enemies suffer. Interesting. Okay, so you're gonna attack in this range. So I'm actually gonna... Sure, damage you all. Oh, almost killed, but not fully killed. That's good, actually. I wanna see it spit poison. Okay, did it actually poison those enemies? Yeah, they are poisoned. Cool, cool, interesting. Wait, are they poisoned or is it Lenore's doing? Yeah, 7950. All enemies are also subject to poison. So it might have actually been Lenore who poisoned them all. I guess we'll never know. Because everyone's gonna die right now. Another spitter, so I probably wanna get away. Sure. And yeah, that's not gonna reach many of them. Good enough. And that should do it. Exactly. So sorry to disturb you. A guard collapsed in the lockdown area while cleansing the Eclipsites, which let them out. Thankfully, the soldiers from Illumina and Lumopolis helped us out. What about the guard? Is he hurt? He's conscious and should be fine. Was it because dealing with the Eclipsites in the lockdown area was too taxing? We followed your advice and gave everyone plenty of rest, so things aren't too bad. He said he fainted because he didn't have anything to eat. Didn't we provide enough meals? Well, someone stole his portion and he didn't have the time to get a replacement. Someone stole his food? No, wait, don't tell me they got me too. Are you hurt, soldier? I'm fine, Lieutenant Vice. It's just that the rations I had with me appear to be missing. You too? Yes, the guys around me all had the same thing happen to them. Our rations keep disappearing mysteriously. I thought carrying my rations on me would be safe, yet... Perhaps you guys lost them while fighting the Eclipsites. That's what we thought too, so we didn't report it. The ghost thief. It must be the ghost thief. Ghost thief? There's a ghost thief on the Colossus, Lady Carleen. The thief knocks you out when you least expect it. Then it takes all your valuables without being seen. That's how I lost my gemstone pocket watch. Stealing food and jewelry. That doesn't sound like something the Eclipsites would do. So we have a thief on our hands. You know, somehow this sounds familiar. Where have I seen a similar situation before? Probably Vic's Animals. Probably Vic's Animals. Would a professional pickpocketer have gotten on board the Wandering Colossus? Mercenaries have noticed this problem as well, Miss Goldie. Not just us, but even those who signed up for the audition griped about losing candy and rings. Curses! Why do criminals have to show up all the way up in the sky? I'm worried that the thief will upset the audition candidates, Goldie. Carleen's right. The most pressing issue is to make sure the thief doesn't cause them to lose faith in us hosting a concert. Would you mind sending someone to buy another shipment of food and drink from Umbraton? We have to ensure all the contestants and soldiers on Eulogos are fed. Considering the volume involved, I'll have to send more people. Please do, and include the cost in the bill. Get it? Are you okay, Goldie? Goldie? Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me. Focus on your rehearsal and don't worry about this, Carleen Weiss. I'll absolutely not let anyone stop the concert from happening. And for Thief. Do I pick water or do I pick... let's go with thunder for a change. Mercenaries? What did you do? What did you do? What a marvelous stage you've built! You completely cleaned Eulogos' or Eulogos, fucking make up your mind, game. Eulogos' screen and equipped it with multicolored lightning. Believe me when I say this stage is more breathtaking than any I've seen in Umbraton. Thank you for the compliment, Miss Goldie. We just follow Miss Shell's instructions. No, you guys are different. Lady Shell says most mercenaries do shoddy, careless work. Only the White Flames can be relied on to always be meticulous and dependable. It's a shame, though, that such a stunning venue will only be performed at once. If you would like, Miss Goldie, we can build the same stage for you later in Umbraton. Later? Assuming I'm still an idol by then. Huh? Never mind. Any news on the thief? None so far. The culprit's pretty cunning. We have no solid leads yet. All we know is that most things were stolen at night time. That's a start. I'll be patrolling with you at night. You'll patrol with us? Haha, you're the first person to reject the company of a famous idol. I wouldn't dare. I'm just concerned it would take time away from his songwriting. Oh, never underestimate what an idol can do. I have a lot of songs I can sing on stage. I'd love to write a new song to the Caelestites melody, but Angels only gave me a few notes. I don't know where I can take that. Just a few notes? Are you curious? I wouldn't dare intrude. No, but I have the urge to sing it on the new stage. La, la, la la la. Oh no, it's Eclipsites. The escaped Eclipsites. They're hiding under the stage. They came out as soon as Miss Goldie started singing. Don't tell me they're the Goldilocks too. Could it be the song attracts Eclipsites or something? Or enrages them? Oh, that's an interesting stage. Any gimmick? No, oddly enough. Oh, that was almost enough to just kill them all. Okay, I want you all to approach now. And there goes everybody. Almost. Now. There we go. And now I have the perfect stage. There we go. That's a nice stage. There never is really any symmetric stages in this game, let alone ones with radial symmetry. Well, at least at the beginning. I hear the stage will be completed tonight. I need to beat everyone there go to get the shots from all angles. What I want is inside scoop that's hot enough to lure in views. Seriously, could the editor have made a more difficult demand? Or am I supposed to get an inside scoop? The only thing I can do is be the first to report any news on Yulogos. Hey, there's someone on the stage. If only the Eclipsites could become Goldilocks. You're into Eclipsites? Are you kidding me? Sorry. Well, it was my fault for not clarifying. I was just thinking, it'd be great if the Eclipsites could understand my songs. If they could hear the love and peace in them, maybe that would influence them. To stop their savage murderous behavior. Did that come off pompous or what? Influence? Savage? Murderous? What's Goldie saying? It's hard to tell from this far away. Guess I have to get a little closer. Bonk. Oh, come on, how could I be this unlucky? Of course I had to run into a wooden crate right at this moment. Did they hear me? Yeah, guess they didn't. Who's there? Huh? Oops, I'm caught. Hey, it's okay. I just explained that I was just passing by. Miss Goldie would surely believe me, right? Stop right there. What? What the? Goldie seems to be shouting in another direction. There's someone else other than me hiding there. You're even more perceptive than a scout, Miss Goldie. I didn't think someone would be hiding beneath the floorboard. Too bad the perp ran out before I could lift it. Look, I've eaten rations. It's Illumina's packaging. Illumina rations? But none of Illumina's soldiers were assigned to work near the stage. Yes, the guys around me all had the same thing happen to them. Our rations keep disappearing mysteriously. Could it be... Yeah, that's Vic's pet. That's Vic's fucking rat. It is. Is that a rat? No, not a rat. You see that thing running away, Marshmallow? Go after it. Woof woof. Yeah, it's Bika. It's Vic's rat. Don't capture it, Marshmallow. Just follow it closely for now. Maybe it will lead us to bigger fish. Huh? You totally ignored me just a minute ago, Bika. Now you want to cuddle? Oh, that's nice. That's a nice CG. With the hairpin all glowing brightly. Say, shouldn't you keep a leash on that chubby dog of yours? My Bika is very sensitive and gets nervous easily, which then upsets its stomach. You're the ghost thief? Ghost? No way. Don't believe me, I'll bite myself to prove it. Ow. Man, that really hurt. See, I'm as living as can be. I feel pain, ghosts don't. It's a chore talking to this guy. But why does he sound familiar? I don't care if you're the ghost or not, but I will not tolerate anyone trying to ruin my concert. You better start explaining yourself. This thing in my hand isn't just ornamental. Okay. Take it easy, I'm almost tripped over myself because of your threats. Your outfit looks lumpy. What are you hiding under there? Just a precious baby I just tamed. It's resting right now. Why don't I believe it that one bit? I can only say you lack understanding then. Read more books, browse more newspapers, do more charity work. That's all the advice I can give you. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now. Take your clothes off! Huh? It might be dark and you can't see anything, but I still have my modesty to protect. Get him, Marshmallow! Watch it. Oh, it's an even bigger CG. Gotcha. Save that one, of course. I fell anyway. Hey, wasn't he one of the performers in the audition? So that's the pretense he used to sneak on board? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Him? Hoot hoot. But did an owl just stumble out of his arms? It wasn't stolen goods. Was I being too paranoid? I told you I was innocent. But the owl wasn't. A lot of jewelry just fell out from the owl's feathers. See, I told you I wasn't a thief. Oh, Lutumi, you could have been anything. Why would you be a thief? How are you still denying it? The evidence is literally scattered all around us. Relax. I'll show you no mercy. Miss Goldie? Don't worry, he's just temporarily knocked out. He has got a silver tongue and neither of us has the time nor energy to deal with it now. Please take him into custody and interrogate him when you're done with the task at hand. So, the rumor about Goldie's mean streak was true. With this picture I'll be able to tarnish her reputation, Brandy, and you probably don't want to do that. I mean, it is an inside scoop, but... And 5, misunderstanding. Gimme fire. Except instead of Chandra, I want Toru. Anyone else I want to swap out? Maybe Alice for someone? Not really. I guess I could use Uriel. No. Caroline, no. Frostfire, no. Yeah, Barbie's good enough. And Topical, since she takes part in the auditions. What now? I got it! Inside scoop that will guarantee views. You better not be wasting my time. I promise you'll be happy with what I've got. Remember when you received a tip about Goldie having a mean streak? 4 days until concert. Where am I? When did I get back to Eravale? Last I remember I was... Where was I again? I knew that tune. Who's humming? What just flew by? A Colossus? Should find out. The girl over there, she's the one that's been singing. There you are. Is she talking to me? Oh, she's talking to a creature that looks like a Colossus. Here to listen to me sing. You're such a loyal fan. But I think it's time to put words into the music. The way she's dressed and acting, she's definitely a Celestite. I knew I'd find other Celestites. I'm a bit thirsty. Let's go pick some wild fruit. Hey, little girl. Wait up. Huh? Well, damn. Little girl. Huh? Oh, it was just a dream. Are you okay in there, Angius? Coming. You were dead asleep. Didn't you hear us pounding on the door? We were beginning to think Eclipsites had slipped into your room. Vice and I were this close to breaking the door down. Sorry, I just had this dream. Felt like I was still in it. Another dream? Another? Yeah, did you forget, Caroline? Angius gets weird dreams pretty often. I suddenly remembered that I also had a weird dream this morning. I think I dreamed of Eravale. Except the person living there wasn't Angius but a little girl I had never seen before. Me too, I had the same dream. Wow, we really have great chemistry these days. It must be all those rehearsals. But I dreamed the same thing. What? I saw a little girl singing in Eravale. Her song was the tune that's been stuck in my head. That girl in my dream didn't sing, she was just tidying her home. The girl I dreamed about was reading in a room. So our dreams were all slightly different. I heard when several people experience the same thing, there's a chance they end up having similar dreams. Because of their shared experience, their subconsciousness gravitates towards the same thoughts, thus resulting in similar dreams. One dreams at night what one ponders during the day, as the saying goes. But our different personalities are reflected in the details in an identical dream. Is that all there is to it? I get excited over nothing. By the way, Angus, are you sure you wanna keep chatting with us? You need to be present at the second round of auditions today, no? Oops, I totally forgot. Ooh, la la la. The entirety of the melody in my head. Feels good to get it all out. Yawns. Was I totally out of tune or something? No, I didn't sleep well last night, so pardon me, Angus. Is it because you had one too many dreams? You've got quite the imagination, Angus. I checked the stage last night, and went to the lockdown area to take care of Eclipsites until the wee hours. Aren't the White Flame mercenaries in charge of that? Yeah, but I couldn't stand being cooped up in my room. I figured that rather than worry about it, I might as well help out. No wonder you're the most popular idol in Umbreton. You work way too hard. You get involved in everything. Any small thing can make or break the concert. The show is of utmost importance to me. I can't let anything derail it. You seem to be the type that treats every performance like it'll be your last. Really? But we digress. How should I describe the melody you just shared with me? Gentle, soothing, therapeutic, uniquely Caelestite, and easy to sing. It's exactly the kind of music I'm looking for in all aspects. Are you sure you don't mind me performing it on stage? I never thought I'd be a composer, so knock yourself out. Having such a famous idol perform my song would be an honor. Let me know if you have any ideas for the lyrics. Now there is something else I wanted to talk to you about. Do you remember the final entrant in yesterday's auditions? You mean Vic? Is he a friend of yours? I'm close to his apprentice, so I guess you could say that. But I didn't know he signed up and I didn't vote for him earlier. You don't have to worry about favoritism from me. Does he have kleptomaniac tendencies? What? Why'd you ask? Well, late last night... Help. Eclipsites. Stop running. Eclipsites chasing Vic mercenaries chasing the Eclipsites. What's going on here? A forced encounter is what's going on. Oh, it's just one big boss boy. Yeah, that really doesn't give me much in terms of pathing, I'm afraid. Good enough though, as it turns out. Oh, and this one's on the other side, of course. Let him approach. Yeah, I'm just gonna stall a little. A little more. There we go. Yeah, that didn't convert much, did it? No, not gonna throw him in that direction. Oh, I needlessly set up the path. Oh well. The other judges are in their seats, Miss Goldie and Angus. If you don't mind. Help! You should join us for the second round of auditions. Take this. Everyone seems a little preoccupied at the moment. Help! You can stop yelling now, the Eclipsites are down. I was yelling so you didn't lock me in with them again. Lucky for me, little Furble's claws were long enough to pry the lock off. Otherwise, I wouldn't even have gotten the chance to call for help. Sorry, we had no intention of putting you in harm's way whatsoever, but when we confined you in that room, there were no Eclipsites there. They crawled out through the air vents, Miss Goldie. The vent in that room seemed to be connected to the lockdown area. But isn't the air vent secured with a cover? Oh, I see. You were trying to escape through the vent which drew the Eclipsites there. Hehe. It was so hot in the room, I really needed some air. What's going on? Why'd you lock Vic up? Sorry, Angus, but your friend Vic is the ghost thief who's been stealing for the past few days. Vic is the thief? Well, it's possible. He's a published extrazoologist, but that was many years ago. I could see him resorting to pilfering with no new book under his belt or any reliable income. But no matter how poor you are, you should still make money with your own two hands. You shouldn't put your hands in others' pockets and take their things. Listen to me explain. I heard enough of your convoluted excuses yesterday. Are you still trying to deny it with the amount of evidence available? Okay, I confess to all the recent theft. So you really are the ghost thief? Even though I'm responsible, there's a disclaimer. I, Vic, am a famous extrazoologist, but I have never been a thief. The thief everyone's discussing is actually a wondrous beast I brought with me. The little furry fellow on your shoulder seems to be agitated. The little furry boy is saying, it was those two, not me. Usually I change up their meals every day, but I got too busy packing for myself and only brought one kind of food. These two went off on their own, probably because they were tired of eating the same thing. When I heard about the theft on the Colossus, I thought it might have been them. It took me forever to finally catch them both last night. Just before we caught you? Yeah, what a coincidence, huh? I understand that animals want to eat, but why steal jewelry? Was it the Lutunia owl? That's right. The Lutunia owl can emit an anesthetic gas. I brought it with me for self-defense purposes. But it loves to collect shiny objects, so if you lose track of it, it ends up becoming exactly the kind of thief that everyone's been gossiping about. However, they are only acting out of instinct. They harbor no malice towards us. I'm to blame for not keeping them in line. I promise to return all the jewelry and coins back to their owners. If necessary, I'll even pay for the trouble I've caused everyone. Just please don't punish the creatures. They didn't mean it. Okay, but you must do what you promised. Return everything with an apology and compensation. So, how about not locking us in a small dark room anymore? It's really stuffy in there. I can do that. But you must promise me that you'll leave Eulogos after you take care of everything. What? No, I can't leave. I still haven't achieved my dream of being an idol. Didn't you encourage me to keep auditioning yourself, Miss Goldie? You have talent as well as glib tongue, but I somehow get the feeling that you didn't come here for an idol audition. Alright, I suppose I'll come clean. I'm actually here seeking a wondrous beast called the Ouroboros. When the creature grows to a certain stage, it turns into an egg. It then breaks out after incubation, and the cycle repeats itself, enabling it to achieve immortality. There are immortal creatures in the world? I've known since I was very young that my father and mother weren't my biological parents. I recently discovered that my bloodline seems connected to the Ouroboros, therefore I must find it. If I find an Ouroboros, I can find out more about my origins, and maybe I can even find my birth parents. Records of the species are scarce. The only certain thing about them is that they like hanging around colossi. You're in a drunken stupor again, Master. Snap out of it. I already discovered the information on all the colossi in Astra, including Angus' Soros. No signs of any Ouroboros were ever found near any of them. Do the Ouroboros really exist? You're not messing around with me again, are you? Huh, don't make me look for some stupid Ouroboros for you ever again. I combed through all the colossi in Astra, but failed to find any traces of an Ouroboros. The only place I haven't searched yet is this flying colossus we're on. So, have you found any traces of an Ouroboros on Eulogos? No, but I have a hunch, a very strong hunch. There's definitely an Ouroboros on Eulogos. Please allow me to stay and look for it. Please give someone who's never before experienced the warm hearth of a loving home a chance to find his family. Are you done? Yeah, I'm done. That story of yours is more incredulous than any low-budget film from Umbreton could offer. I should thank you for broadening my horizons. No problem. Thank you for understanding. I should have made it clear to everybody from the start. Alright, story time is over. Now could you please get off Eulogos? What? This way, please. I'll escort you. Well, wait a minute. I'm not done yet. Just kidding, I was just joking around, adapting and improvising for any situation, livening up the atmosphere and appealing to fans' emotions. Those are all parts of an idol's responsibilities. I wanted to show you what I was capable of, so you know how sincerely I wish to participate in the auditions. You mean like improv comedy? Didn't my spontaneous story make you laugh? Well, indeed, Vic captivated all my attention from the start. Lady Shaw did say I was missing something. Could it be the disarming sense of humor that Vic possesses? I truly want to be an idol. Please let me stay and compete. You might not believe me, but don't you believe Angius? He's our VIP. Of course I believe him wholeheartedly. There you have it then. He helped you out on many times before, right, Angius? Yeah, you could say that. And by association, doesn't that mean I'm technically your benefactor? Benefactor? So, as a judge, will you vouch for me, right? Angius vouches for me, Miss Goldie. Please don't kick me out on his behalf. You vouch for him, Angius? Well... Come close, Angius. Listen. Don't tell me you didn't notice the powerful Lumina presence in the lockdown area on Eulogos. What? So, Goldie was just trying to catch a thief last night. That means my photo was misleading. When are you sending me the photo you mentioned, Brandy? I need to dig into the situation more. What more digging do you have to do? The truth doesn't matter, only captivating news is good news. But don't bother coming back if you don't send the photo. Editor! Editor! Easy peasy indeed, Toru. And 6, rescue. I probably want electricity. Thunder, rather. Your comments are getting more professional, Angius. You might be able to become an actual idol producer one day. Although, are you still worried about Vic? Yeah, sorry. Even though you vouch for him, I'm still anxious. I put him in a nearby rehearsal room, but I don't know if he's practicing seriously. I wonder if he's being disruptive to others. You know what? I need to go check on him. Let me. He's staying on my word, so I should supervise him. And you've hardly had any rest since yesterday. You should take a break. True. I also have a song to write. Can't squander the melody you shared with me. I'll leave Vic to you. What did you say? How's it going today? Not bad. I slept great last night. I was asking about your rehearsal. Don't tell me you slept the whole day and never thought about it. Didn't I already make myself clear? Alright, one more time. Signing up for the competition was an excuse. The story about Ouroboros isn't fake. I wanted to use this opportunity to get inside Eulogos and find the creature. I know that, but I don't sense any powerful Lumina coming from the lockdown area. There's just a bunch of Eclipsites sleeping in there. And incubating Ouroboros doesn't release significant Lumina, so that means the creature is still in an egg. How are you so sure that there's one of those things on Eulogos? Call it intuition, an extrusologist's intuition. So basically you have no evidence whatsoever. I can somewhat understand why Fia's always in a mood around you now. You still can't convince them to let me into the lockdown area? How do you expect me to broach the subject? Goldie ordered the mercs to guard the area, so she clearly doesn't want anyone going in and causing trouble. Even if there is an Ouroboros on Eulogos, you can at least wait till the concert's over before looking for it. You mean I can stay on Eulogos until the show's over? That depends on whether you make it through the auditions. Contestants that fail to garner enough votes have to leave immediately. It's clearly stated in the rules. Oh, that's a piece of cake. Oh, did you have a show in mind? What do you think about getting a little verbal to the backflips? An animal show? You'd be better off auditioning for a circus. Is this an idol singing competition? Did you stumble into the wrong place? Oh, is there drama brewing here? Where there's drama, there's news. I better take good notes. Hey, quit stirring around at other people. Yeah, you. Do you know me? I know you. Wow, I didn't expect to meet someone who read my work here. You're that ghost thief that was caught recently. Aren't thieves supposed to be arrested? What's he still doing in the audition? Not to mention he's taking up a slot. Yeah, listen, thief. I don't know whose palms you greased, but none of us will allow you to desecrate the stage of our dreams. If you're not planning on auditioning for real, then just leave. Take it easy, everyone. It was all a misunderstanding. I truly want to compete. Not only that, I've decided to make it all the way to the final stage. With your circus act? I was just kidding. Why would I sign up if I didn't have a performance prepared? Now show us what you've got. Yeah, let's see what kind of a show you're putting on. About that. Well, what you waiting for? Come on, show us. Okay, calm down, I'll do it. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dracolion dance. This dance is an imitation of a Dracolion in flight, looking for a mate. Take a good look. Hey. Ha. Is that supposed to be a dance? Looks more like someone relearning to walk after breaking a leg. What's this? A backflip in the air. Hiya. Oh gosh, ow, 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 ow. Did you hurt your back instead? Takes special talent to dance like that. Extra zoologist turned idol bullied on Eulogos. Will the editor like this kind of a story? Are you okay, Vic? I see only NGS cares about the elderly. My ass is stuck on something. Can you pull me up? Sure. Hey, is that an air vent behind you? What was that? Wow, I broke the vent open again. And here come the Eclipsites. Why are there Eclipsites in this vent too? Run! There are Eclipsites in all of the vents. They're very, very sus. And now the start is in the top right corner. They really are shaking things up with this event, aren't they? Different shapes for the stages, different starting locations. Sure, place the lantern here. Oh, there's a healer. I should probably have brought fire Aurorians, but yeah, Seal should be able to just take care of them. Not of the big boss, but good enough. Sure. Prism tiles. Do I want to use it? Yeah, I do want to use it. Sure. Here. And here. And let's get the chain going. No. It's gonna be a needlessly long combo, but I did manage to cover all of the yellow tiles. Okay, a little bit of an achievement, isn't it? Blossom! The way Goldie dealt with those Eclipsites, I need to hurry up and figure out a way to investigate that tip-off about her. Oh no, I forgot to take pictures. Is anyone hurt? Everybody's okay, just a little spook. Thank you for saving us, Miss Goldie. You're as pretty as you are in the posters. No, you're much prettier. Miss Goldie? I've been a Goldilocks ever since you debuted. Will you autograph right here, Miss Goldie? Goldie, Goldie, Goldie. Sorry about this. I'll send someone to seal the vent and provide everyone with food. It's all that thief's fault. None of this would have happened if his butt didn't break the screen off. And he sure is an awful dancer. Kick him out, kick him out, kick him out. But I really want to get through the audition. Oh yeah? Do you have the perseverance to make it to the end? For Ouroboros, I must make it to the end. Such blind optimism and determination does make me nostalgic. Before I went through any training, I also vowed that one day I would stand on a bigger stage. Am I seeing things? Why do I see my younger self in Vic? Is it because we both believe in the power of faith? I must persevere to the end. Alright, I'll believe you one last time. Kick him out. Listen to me. Due to a number of misunderstandings, we mistakenly took Vic to be the ghost thief. But everything was all cleared up. Vic already returned everything to their respective owners and made the appropriate amends, so we agreed to let him continue auditioning. But his actions nevertheless disrupted proceedings. Therefore, we're giving him just one last chance. If he still cannot make it, we will make him leave. There's only a day or two left. He won't improve regardless of how much he practices. But since Miss Goldie has spoken, I support her decision. If he passes with a dance like that, can't help but doubt Miss Goldie's and the event's integrity. Please believe me when I say I'll be fair. Thank you, Miss Goldie. What are you still doing here? Huh? Find a room and start practicing. But it's so late now. I told you you had a very good voice and excellent visuals. You're already way ahead of the curve than most people. But if you really want to make it to the end, you must do what I say. That's some yandere eyes. And 7 special training. I will be right back there. Just need to get myself something to drink. Okay. There we go. We're back. It took a little longer than I expected, but I had to boil a fresh batch of tea, fresh batch of water for tea, and do some other stuff in the meantime. So it wasn't quite just getting myself something to drink. Turned into a bit of a bigger escapade, so to speak. Oh, I never actually read the descriptions of the stages. You can't wait to board this sneak Colossus, but you find that you are not the first guest to have arrived. Holding a concert is no easy feat, especially on this wandering Colossus. You are invited to judge the audition, but there seem to be some familiar faces among the contestants here. The Eclipsites in the lockdown zone have not been eradicated and a new problem has arisen. Goldie swears an oath that she will never let anyone ruin her concert. The thief aboard the Eulogos is actually Vic. Goldie refuses to believe Vic's explanation, but will you fight for Vic to stay? Although Vic can still take part in the audition, he seems to have something else on his mind, and now he is causing trouble for the others once again. And N7, Goldie puts her past grievances to one side and personally takes Vic under her wing for an extremely rigorous special training session. With Goldie's guidance, can Vic really pass the audition? Yeah, I forgot to check. Fire, perhaps, or trees? Nah, I'm gonna go with fire. I'm gonna go with forest. I like hero. No, I see. During the time I was AFK, we got quite a couple of viewers. Oh well. 3 days until the concert. Stop! Is that the song you're planning on singing? I told you I had something prepared, but none of you believed me. Is this song gonna work? I went out to a remote forest in Northland and observed rare Aurora gales. Aurora gales singing for inspiration for the melody. Coupled with wild, naturistic lyrics written by an extra-zoologist like me, there's no way it won't go over well. The song is not a problem. Your singing still has a lot of room for improvement. I think you're putting it too nicely. Indeed, very nicely. And yes, this is one thing, but why would you mock me as well, Miss Reporter? I'm just speaking the truth. Brandy is a kind, objective, professional reporter. If your singing didn't impress her, you should figure out what the problem is. Maybe her ears suffered injuries in the past. Is that why you couldn't make out how lovely my voice is, Miss Reporter? No, that's not where I'm going with this. So, anyway, to sing a song right, first you must learn to breathe correctly. I need to learn how to breathe? If you want to be selected, follow my instructions. Roger that, Master Goldie. Inhale and fill your belly with air like a balloon. Contract your belly when you exhale. This is the belly breathing technique. Practice it for about 10 minutes. That sounds like when little Furball curls up and goes to sleep. Inhale, exhale. Not bad, draw it out longer. Inhale, exhale. Made me yawn. Very good, keep it up. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Did Vic fall asleep? Vic! Don't be mad, Fia. What? Oh, it's Goldie. Wait, just kidding, it's Master Goldie. You're supposed to practice breathing, not falling asleep. Once you learn how to breathe, you can work your vocal technique. You have a good voice, Vic, but remember this. Singing without proper vocal techniques will do irreversible harm to your vocal cords. But how do I develop proper vocal technique, Master Goldie? Good question. I'll teach my super special method. Lip trills. Look carefully. Press your lips together, then... brrr. Brrr. Wow, that's very good. You're a fast learner. This isn't difficult for me to do at all. Sometimes I make this sound out in the field to draw out mud rhinos in heat. Brrr. On a good day, I can attract more than a dozen at a time. I see. Fortunately, we're in the sky right now. Anyway, practicing this will not only add depth to your voice, but it'll solve breathing problems too. You have less than 2 days until the last audition round. If you're serious about practicing, a day is more than enough for you to train it to be muscle memory and improve your singing. Imitating mud rhino grunting with my lips will improve my singing. I should expand on that and mimic other wondrous beasts too. Hi hi hi. Hoot hoot hoot. Chirp chirp chirp. Alright. Just the mud rhinos will do. Really? I guess I went a little too far. What you also really need to work on is your dancing. Singing is just one part. Dancing will round out your performance. You will still need to choreograph a routine for your song. Before we do that, I need to see how coordinated you are. I'll do a few basic dance steps, try your best to keep up. Can you handle the music, Angus? Yeah, I'll play the accompaniment. Okay, Vic, keep up with the beat. A1, A2, move your feet. That's a screeny. One to the left, one to the right. Left, right. For some reason I suddenly can't tell left from right. Now raise your arms, make circles in the air. Left hand out, pull back. Right hand out, pull back. Left foot, you're already on your right hand. Don't stop moving your feet. I'm not seeing things, am I? Miss Goldie. Okay, that's a bigger version of that CG. I'm Breton's most popular idol, Miss Goldie, is really dancing in front of me right now. Not even the most die-hard Goldilocks has gotten to enjoy such a perk. Stay calm, must stay calm. I haven't even found what I came here for yet. She looks even more graceful next to Vic. I have to get this on film. Arms out as if you're reaching out to your dreams, and then pull them into your chest. A 1, a 2, move your feet. Wave the left hand, wave the right hand. Is it over yet? Lastly, we raise both hands, spin once around, spinning. Ow, that hurt. How many times have you fallen already today? It's okay, I'm used to it. Hard to believe you're even clumsier than a toddler learning to walk. And you're breathing so hard after just a few simple maneuvers. Don't you exercise regularly? Does sleep count as exercise? This is going to be a problem. Coordination takes time to develop. Some more time later. Can you remember the steps? Yeah, it's just walking around while waving your hands. Even though these are the most basic, simple steps, I still need you to put your feeling into it. Dance with feelings? I don't quite understand that. Vic, what do you think an idol's greatest asset is? The ability to sing and dance. Correct and incorrect? Being able to sing and dance is pretty much required, no doubt. But they're just a means to deliver your emotions to your audience. The most important thing for an idol are their unyielding determination and passion. You pass this on to the audience through song and dance. Perhaps he's got that already. Did you say something, Master? Ahem. You must first impress yourself before you can move others. I've said all I can say, the rest is up to you. I won't show any favoritism during the audition. You only have a day and a half left. Another day and a half and I can resume searching for the Ouroboros. Goldie. Thank you so much for coming through in the end. No problem. It's my job to offer advice into the contestants anyway. To be honest, I thought you wouldn't help him after all the trouble he caused. He's definitely a troublemaker, but his potential is also undeniable. If he can really set out on the path towards becoming an idol, it'll also serve as a sort of motivation for me. Hey, are you two saying nice things about me? Can I listen? Oh, I almost forgot the most important thing. To idols, physical fitness is the foundation for all that you do. I just happen to have the secret to that. Wanna know what it is? Hey, where did you get a cage full of Eclipsites? I captured them, of course. Your secret wouldn't happen to be fighting Eclipsites, would it? Set aside your wondrous bodies. You're on your own this time? What? Stay away from me. I knew you could fight Eclipsites on your own, but it's too tiring. Don't stop now. Keep singing and dancing while you fight. What? You're the true devil. And combat time, of course. Starting down the middle. Sure. Lenore. Not quite enough to deal with them all. I could probably just spin in place. Ah. No, not quite to take them all out. Another spin might be enough though. Almost. There we go. Same positions. Sure. And now I can just take them out like so. Not even any need for the chain attack. Yeah, just autos were enough. 2 days until the concert. Hands in the air, everyone, let's do it again. Is that really the thief we saw a few days ago? Might be him, but maybe not. Spring has come hither, and everything has come alive again. Animals rise from their burrows and dens. In the woods and in the prairies, the sweetness of life abounds. I have no clue what he's singing about, but the melody is somehow really catchy. Look, what's that? A fuzzy beaker that laughs to say hi. Hi, hi, hi. Look, what's that? A lutiny owl's around the corner, watch your pockets. Hoot hoot, hoot hoot hoot. Goldie, did you find someone to impersonate Vic? What do you mean? I mean, he's improved by leaps and bounds in just a day and a half. I don't even recognize this person before my eyes. It's like an entirely different person. Told you Vic had great idol potential. He was a diamond in the rough that needed some polish to shine. The joy of growth. Who here understands the joy of growth? Nearly perfect in singing, dancing, looks, figure, EQ and IQ. At last, a well-rounded contestant. I can't believe I was mesmerized by that performance. Forgive me, God of Light. Yes, great improvement. Brrr. Anyone seen the elusive Ouroboros egg? Brrr. I won't stop until I find you. And that's the end. Thank you, everyone. As we can see, the whole venue was taken by that performance. Thank you, Vic, for such a great show. Let's see what our judges have to say. Miss Goldie, it's all yours. I have nothing to say. What? But I... Oh, sorry. What? But I stayed up to practice for 2 nights straight. I still can't make it. I would have stayed in bed if I had known that. What I mean is, your performance was too good for me to find any flaws. I believe our votes will speak for themselves. Alright, the results are in. Let's see if Vic can make it onto the concert stage. He received... I received... a unanimous vote. Seriously? Even the rookie made it. The pressure's on for a certain someone. Should I sing a positive song to pump her up? Take your monotonous saccharine pop music somewhere else. Oh, but I'd be so sad and lonely if you didn't make it. You only made it before me because you performed before me. Just you wait and see, the judges will regret picking you clowns after they see my performance. How'd you feel, Vic? I can finally get some sleep. When I wake up, I can go find Urobo. Vic? Are you okay, Vic? Vic? Please don't fall asleep during the audition. Vic really fell into a remarkably deep sleep, it seems. I can't believe he slept the entire day, through all that noise. Yeah, he didn't even wake up when the mercs hauled him back to his room. We all witnessed his improvement. You must have been exhausted from practicing so hard over the past 2 days. I think you two practiced hard too, or you wouldn't have gotten a unanimous vote. Oh, we totally expected that, but yeah, I'm tired. We should turn in early today. There'll be a whole day of rehearsals tomorrow. I hope I don't have another dream tonight. Yes, good night. Vice, Carlene? Oh, they left so fast. Well then, I should turn in too.
確かに覚悟していた戦いでした。
Ooh, story node. ST2 Strange Dream. Where am I? On a Colossus, I think. Is that the Caelestites that was in my dream before? Am I dreaming again? You're Eulogos, right? Yes, you're my new navigator, I presume. That's right. My name is Kaminade. Nice to meet you. The location's changed. This seems to be the bridge. Why do you have so many screens and weird sound systems, Eulogos? I asked my buddies and they've never seen anything like it on other colossi before. Even I do not know the answer to that question. Long ago, memories escaped me like singing in the wind. What a shame. But everyone loves you. Only you can make music reverberate throughout Eravale. Thank you. I'm very happy to hear that. Let's go travel, Eulogos. Huh? Why so sudden? My teachers say that that many in Astra still suffer from war and Eclipsites. Their lives are hopeless and difficult, so I want to sing for them. I know my singing can defeat the Eclipsites or provide them anything of use, but at the very least I can give them something to listen to other than gunfire. Places like that are too dangerous for you. I know, but if my singing can lend them a sliver of comfort and hope, any peril is worth it. Understood. Let's go now. Another dream? But it feels different, more like a memory. So the Celestite girl's name is Kaminade. And as the dream was me sensing the lingering traces of her presence on this Colossus. A singing Celestite riding a Colossus touring through Astra, she sounds a lot like Goldie. Yawn. I sure dreamed a lot for just 1 hour of sleep. I won't be able to fall back asleep for a while. Maybe I should get something to eat. Who's knocking this late at night? Coming. Sorry, did I wake you up? No, I was up. What you doing here, Goldie? I need your help. The entire concert's future hangs on it. That's serious? Is the Eulogos crashing? No, it's not that bad. Have you had a strange dream lately? A dream of a vast valley and the sound of a girl singing? Yeah, I have. For whatever reason, I've been having that dream every single night. The valley is Eravale and the girl is a Celestite. So she's a Celestite? Didn't the way she was dressed give it away? That dream's weird, but I haven't paid it too much attention since it's not a nightmare. Wait, didn't we talk about this before and chalked it up as a coincidence? That's what I thought too, but now everyone at the Colossus has had the same dream. Everyone? Yes, it's a coincidence when it's 2 or 3 people, but not when it's everybody. It's made everyone anxious. Contestants have come to me complaining that the dream's disrupting their sleep. They can't perform properly without adequate rest. So you wanna get to the root of the problem to ensure proper rest for everyone? Yeah, I tried looking into it myself, but to no avail, since I don't have your psychic abilities. Can you help me, Angios? For the sake of the concert, most definitely. Thank you. But, given the sheer size of Eulogos, I can't cover the whole structure even with my telepathy. Where should we start? I don't know. I suggest starting from the rear section. Vic, where'd you come from? The concert is in 2 days. Shouldn't you be practicing? Come on, weren't you just stressing over the weird dream? You need to get quality sleep first to have the energy to practice. That's true, but hearing that from your mouth is fishy. Hahaha, you're just being paranoid. It's suspicious to see you being so proactive. I remember now, you've been wanting to search for the Ouroboros over there. You definitely have an ulterior motive. How could you say that? The more the merrier, you have nothing to lose letting me tag along. Okay, that I'll be watching you in tomorrow's practice, so don't try to slack off. Next, zoologists don't lie. But for now, let's concentrate on dealing with the weird dream. It's suspicious that Vic is so interested in this. What's he up to? The rear section, is that where the Eclipsites are contained? Is there any evidence that suggests we should start with such a dangerous place? None at all. Young people are so easily rattled because there's much they have not seen. I have no concrete evidence, but my suggestion wasn't baseless. The upper sections are all clear of Eclipsites, so everybody can move about freely. Naturally, that means those areas pretty much don't need to be investigated. True, someone would have noticed something was wrong by now. So, that leaves only the rear section. But there are a lot of Eclipsites there. It's too risky with only the 3 of us. I thought of that too. We just need Lutumi Owl to help out. Let it put the Eclipsites to sleep before we sneak in. That should minimize the need to fight. Is that how we stole all that stuff before? Of course not. Anyways, the owl was the one that caused that whole misunderstanding. Now we'll let it make up for the trouble. How's that? Let's discuss this matter after the concert. Vic does have a point though. Let's start with the rear end of the Colossus. Okay, let's go. I was going to approach Goldie about her rumored mean streak, but now the 3 of them are doing something secretive. Luckily I was too far away for Aegis to sense me with his skill. They were too far away for me to hear them clearly, though. Isn't that where the rear section is? They're acting too suspicious for me not to follow. So dark here. Feels like Eclipsites will pop out at any second. Relax and leave everything to Lutumi Owl. Luke. Lady, for a second. Thank you for the praise. I shall work harder. I can't believe I was complimented. So strange, so drowsy. Yawn. See? Easy peasy. Are you sure this doesn't count as exploiting the animal for its power? Lutumi Owl is my friend. It's helping me willingly, I'm certain of that. It's very dark in here. No, I've got to keep going. Are you okay, Goldie? I'm totally fine. Why would an idol not be okay? I'm just a little tired and need a break. Let me cuddle you, Marshmallow. So soft and fuzzy. Okay, I'm ready now. Let's continue. Goldie's acting strange. Is she afraid of the dark? We've been walking for so long. We should be close to the Colossus tail by now. Can you sense anything nearby, Angius? Let me see. There's nothing but sleeping Eclipsites around. Except something just feels off. Am I being paranoid? Hold on, this feels very similar to when I sensed the lingering emotions of Caelestites when I returned to Eravale for the first time. Let me try to dig deeper. Force boost. Whoa, what's this, Eulogos? Don't panic, Caminade, it's not an Eclipsite. According to my data, it's an animal called the Ouroboros. It is very friendly to Aurorians and Caelestites. Thank goodness it's not an Eclipsite. Stop licking my face. Do you see anything, Angius? Her name is Caminade after all. Caminade? Are you talking about the Celestite girl? Yeah, I sensed lingering traces of her and the Ouroboros too. What? You sensed the Ouroboros? Quick, tell me more. Stop shaking me and let go before I throw up. Talk first, then I'll let go. What I sensed was not an Ouroboros from the present, but one from the past. The past? The former owner of this Colossus and the Celestite girl everyone's been dreaming of, her name was Caminade. Once upon a time she met an Ouroboros and let it stay on board, but I surmise that happened at least 100 years ago. The Ouroboros you're looking for is probably long gone by now. Oh. Say, how about letting go of me? Well, you didn't get a location, but it's still valuable information. Help me out, young Celestite. Keep using the senses of yours. Consider this paying me back for all the danger my dear student Fee has suffered for your sake. Paying you back? Stop. Aren't we supposed to be solving the dream problem right now? When did our objective become about finding the Ouroboros? Oh yeah, I almost got sidetracked. Youngsters, you're looking at this the wrong way. Didn't you say the Celestite with the Ouroboros was the girl in our dreams? Yes, and we should center our investigation around her regardless. Well, I only ask that you keep an eye out for the leads on the Ouroboros in the interim. Why do I feel like I'm giving you free labor? It's not free labor. Showing respect for your elders is a good virtue. You really think of anything, don't you? Why, thank you. We need Angus to investigate the dream. Would you mind sensing again somewhere else to see if you can find any more lingering traces? Maybe you can sort through them and uncover the source of the dreams. Sure, I'll give it a shot. I've never been here before. We're closer to the rear section than before, so we should be able to find something new. Goldie, Vic, do you feel something off about this place? It's a bit cold, maybe because of dark flow. No, I'm not sensing too much dark flow, just feel anxious for some reason. You're not afraid of the dark, are you? Of course I'm not. It's nothing to be ashamed about. Shira was afraid of the dark when she was young. The wind would scare her into tears at night. Other than preying on birds, a Dracolion can also... achoo! Can also sneeze? No, achoo! You just need to sneeze all of a sudden. Did you catch a cold? No, I'm guessing Vic is trash-talking me somewhere. I'm going to grill him about it when he gets back. Are you lying again? No way. Ask Shira if you don't believe it. Never mind, I've better things to do. There seems to be some emotions still lingering around here. I'll try to sense them. Dewdrops capturing the golden daybreak, shine ever so shyly. It's the tune to start the Colossus. Ouroboros, weren't you sleeping? What are you doing here? Are you singing? The song I was just singing? Do you understand my music? Is that an affirmation? How amazing. The creature could communicate using the melody Celestite uses to control Colossi. I sense something else. These memories are only coming to me in bits and fragments. What is it? Tell me. Do they mention anything about the strange dreams? No. I feel Caminade's pleasant surprise as she discovers the Ouroboros' secret by chance. These creatures seem to be able of conveying emotions and communicating with people using the melodies for controlling the Colossi. That's completely new information pertaining to the Ouroboros. Excellent, I've got nothing to reward you with though. You know, the ancient books do mention a mysterious connection between this species and the Colossi. We can't dismiss the possibility that perhaps they also possessed certain psychic abilities. For example, making people dream. You think so? I'm really going to punish you this time if you're lying. I wouldn't dare. It's just a theory, I can't guarantee that I'm right. How dubious. What do you think, Angius? I mean, sounds believable. While Vic usually lies a lot and isn't very dependable, he really is an absolute authority on all things related to the wondrous beasts. It shouldn't be an issue to trust him in that area. Indeed, you should always listen to your elders. Alright, I trust Angius' judgment. Let's go see what else we can find. They keep stopping. What are they doing? Now that I realize it, this is the lockdown area, isn't it? So dark and scary. Hey, was that the wind? I probably should turn back and ask Goldie another day. No, Brandy, you're a truth-seeking reporter. You can't quit now. I have to keep up with them. How long have we been walking? 20 minutes? The corridors are all labyrinthian. Labyrinthian. Yeah, labyrinthian. We're just going around and around. Shouldn't you lead, Angius, since you've lived on a Colossus for so long? I just know Soros, not this one here. True. How about trying your psychic abilities? If the traces of that Celestite are still around, that could guide us. That's an idea. Let me try. Oh no, Eulogos. Look what happened to the Ouroboros. What happened to it? Is it gone forever? Without it, we wouldn't have been able to evade all those Eclipsite attacks. Do not panic, Caminade. The Ouroboros are creatures of longevity. They turn into eggs when they are old, re-incubate, and then they are reborn. It trusts you to protect it when it is at its weakest moment. That is why it chose to become an egg here. Just wait for a while and it'll be able to travel alongside you again. Really? This is great! So the Ouroboros didn't die and we can still be together. I shall protect it. How about this? Let's put the egg in the most secure room. No Eclipsites can get close then. I see it. Exceptionally clear this time. Caminade said she put the egg in the most fortified room on the Colossus. She ran in that direction. Let's go. We might find something new. It's been years though. Any leads would have gone cold by now. Never mind. Let's just go. An 8 lost. Oh, the background changes. That's cool. Gimme fire. Do I want Toru or do I want some other DPS? Let's try Frostfire. We've been walking for a while. How come we haven't gotten to that room yet? Ilgos is huge, but we should still be there by now. Unless we've actually been going around in circles all this time? No idea, but this is becoming more and more unbearable. This place is creepy and gives me goosebumps. I often lose my way and go around in circles in the wild. The thing to do is to leave a trail. Good idea. Anyone have something to write with? Nope. Neither do I, but I brought this. Posters for the concert? You brought this with you? Many fans come up and ask for autographs, but they don't always have something in hand for me to sign. I bring posters to sign for them so they aren't let down. Very thoughtful of you. Being considerate of fans is one of the most basic jobs of an idol. Posters, huh? Definitely a very noticeable tracker. Anyway, I'll put one up here. Let's move on. Sometime later. It's been a while, but nothing around us seems to have changed. Hey, isn't that the poster Goldie put up? It is. We really are just wandering in circles. Wait, something's off with this poster. Yeah, it looks kind of fucked up. I'm gonna snap a screenie. How come Goldie's hair is dark in this poster and her expression doesn't look natural? How can this happen? Is someone pulling a prank? This is an uncharted area in the rear section. No one else should be here other than us three. Don't tell me... Eclipsites? But didn't the Illutimi Owl put them to sleep? They should still be out. The space just doesn't feel right. Let's hurry and get out of here. But which way? Just pick a direction and keep going straight. Let's go this way. Hey, slow down for this old man. Slow down. Something is weird about this poster. Hey, wait for me! This is different from the corridors we were in. Could this be the room that Caminade spoke of? It does seem very solid, although the wall is still in tatters from years of neglect. It also feels even creepier here. I really don't want to stick around. I keep feeling like Eclipsites are gonna turn up any second. Who's there? Show yourself. It's me. Don't hit me. I'm not talking about you. Huh? Brandy? What you doing here? Hold on, watch out. Eclipsites, of course. Duck! Goldie! Goldie just saved my life. I won't let you harm anyone in my presence. Get ready for what's coming to you. For you. To you or for you? For you. Get ready for what's coming for you. Combat time. Oh, they really wanted me to pick a forest team, didn't they? Too bad. So sad. Single pass? Maybe. No Aurora time, bit of a bummer, but yeah, I was hoping for a one-hit kill, so to speak. Kill the healer. Bit of an overkill in it. And is this one? No. Okay, yeah, good. AC finished it off. Kill the healer. And now... No, not quite enough. Okay, they are getting tougher a little bit as we progress through this event. Although they still don't really deal any damage whatsoever. They take a bit more to die, but they don't really dish out particularly much. Could I possibly finish it in a single? Or rather, could I possibly finish it this round? Probably not, although... That's gonna be Aurora time. Maybe that will help me? No, I'm not... Oh, wait. Vic. Not Vic. Crossfire. There we go. That does it. Well, that was close. It's okay now. I killed the last Eclipsite. Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, other than my legs feeling like jelly. No wonder I felt someone was watching all this time. You've been following us. What you doing here? Don't you know stalking is illegal, Brandy? You get punished for that. I wasn't stalking. I'm here to uncover the truth. The truth? You're looking into the strange dreams too? No, not that. It was something else. I wanted to investigate in secret, but now that you know, I'll just ask you directly. Goldie, do you remember the owner of Star Theater? Let me think. That does ring a bell. Did Goldie beat him up too? Quit interrupting, Vic. We did work together briefly, but things ended on a sour note. So you left on bad terms? Why didn't you find another venue instead of... Okay, sorry for that. Why didn't you find another venue instead of going through all the trouble of boarding the Wandering Colossus just to hold a concert? Since then, all other theater owners have all refused my offers to rent their venues. Do you know why? It's a long story. That theater owner once sent in a tip to the Daily Scoop's editor claiming that you assaulted him. What does that mean? Are you prone to violent outbursts? He even showed the editor the wounds on his face. His face and nose were so swollen and bruised, it looked really painful. I didn't hurt him in the least. On the contrary, he was the one hurting innocent little children. I still don't want to believe that you did it, but I'm a reporter, so I must rely on evidence. Do you have anything to prove your innocence or prove any wrongdoing on his part? I'm telling the truth. Here, the full story should clear things up. It all started about 10 days ago. At the time, I was looking for a venue to hold my next concert. After giving it a lot of thought, I decided that Star Theater was the best choice, so I approached the owner about it. I scheduled a rehearsal before my show to get accustomed to the venue. La la la. Ah, huh? What was that just now? Does it look like you punks belong here, huh? Scram, beat it, all of you. Them filthy rats keep out of my theater. Don't you hit my brother? What's going on here? Well, if it isn't Goldie herself, there's nothing to see here, no cause for your concern. It was just a couple of penniless brats trying to catch a free show. I'll throw them out in a second. This is an unofficial concert, it's just rehearsal. What's wrong with us coming here to listen to Goldie sing? Listening ain't free, punk. Pay up or get lost. But if you're still feeling uppity, let me put you back in your place. Ah, help! Stop! Ah, how dare you touch me? Don't you know who I am? I own the Star Theater. Do you even realize what you're doing? Unfortunately, I won't be letting you perform in my theater anymore, Miss Goldie. What a shame. So, you jumped out to defend those kids and just accidentally knocked him in the ground. That's totally different from what everyone is saying. Those are all just baseless rumors. And another thing, when he fell to the ground, he landed on his butt, not his face. If you don't believe me, go ask those two kids about it. They'll tell you everything that happened that day. Goldie has always been a good and just person. I don't think she would act violently for no good reason. Why didn't you tell everyone all of this in the first place? I'm an idol. I can't afford to expose my vulnerabilities. To ruin my reputation, a number of theater owners have been colluding with one another to keep me from renting a venue for my concert. They know I promised my fans a concert here in Umbreton and are trying to make me go back on my word. Oh, sorry, I got distracted by my weather app on my second screen because for some reason it decided to display temperature in Fahrenheit and it displayed like 32 and it's not 32 degrees Celsius. That much I can tell you for sure. Why'd you switch to Fahrenheit randomly? Okay, never mind. My fans will be so disappointed if I'm not able to keep my promise to them. I may as well kiss my idol career goodbye if I do that. That's why, no matter what, I have to hold that concert as scheduled. I have to prove to my fans that I would never betray all the love and support they've given me. So that's what Goldie was thinking all along. The look in her eyes tells me that she isn't lying. Plus, she even saved me from the Eclipsites. Phew, I almost believed the rumors and took you to be some sort of a bad person. I'll clarify this matter with the two kids later. If you're telling the truth, I'll write an article about it right away. We'll clear your good name and get rid of all the rumors. I couldn't ask for anything more. Let's save the sentimental fluff for after we're done here. We still have other matters to attend to. That's right. Where are we off to next, Angius? I can sense that we're getting close to the place where Caminate hid the egg. Let me try one more time. Ah! They're trying to break in. What should I do? Even the strongest room on the Colossus can't hold back all of these Eclipsites. Eulogos? Eulogos? No. Could Eulogos already be... No, I can't give up. I still have to protect the Ouroboros. I need to hide it somewhere safe first. No one should be able to find it inside the secret wall compartment. Stay here and don't move a muscle, okay? I'll protect you no matter what. Wamboom, gra. Eclipsites, come at me, all of you. It hurts. My body, it feels so cold. Eulogos, Ouroboros, are you two still there? I just want to go home. Kree. See, that's why you don't go for adventures like this solo. You always take a couple of people with you. Oh, I forgot to read the descriptions. Yuvik and Goldie reach the lockdown together and find that the source of the strange dream is actually the Ouroboros egg. However, you have yet to locate the egg and you have now lost your way. Goldie explains the rumors about herself to Brandy as you gradually reach the depths of the lockdown area. Will you really find the Ouroboros egg here? Does it really matter who I'm gonna pick? yeah, let's skip with the fire. And just, are you okay? What did you see? I saw Kamene's final memory. After the Ouroboros turned into an egg, she and Eulogos were attacked by Eclipsites. To protect the Ouroboros' egg, she hid within a secret compartment in the wall. After that, Kamene drew the Eclipsites away from the room all by herself, and then... That's enough, we understand. That poor girl fought to the bitter end to protect the Ouroboros' egg. She did well, even if it seems a bit much. Now's not the time to talk like that, Vic. What do you mean? Look inside the crack in this wall if you don't believe me. Is there something in there? Ah! What'd you see? Oh, that's big. Is that the Ouroboros all grown up? Or is it some weird flesh insides of the wall? What is this? It looks nothing like the pattern on the wall. It isn't made of metal or colossus patches. It looks more like an eggshell. Could it belong to the Ouroboros? If that's an eggshell, then holy fuck is it ever big. So it's still here after all, but how did it get so big? It even cracked open the wall. Shouldn't it just be a little bigger than a watermelon? Even that little girl could carry it. An Ouroboros egg? I thought Vic was just joking about that. How is this actually happening? What exactly is going on here, Vic? I have no idea. What? Aren't you supposed to be the world's leading extrusologist? It's precisely because I'm an extrusologist that I refuse to make any rash assumptions. The only thing I can ascertain for now is that this egg is well past its incubation period, but still hasn't hatched. Not only that, the Ouroboros inside the egg is still very much alive. It keeps growing and the egg grows with it. As for everything else, I have absolutely no clue. Ouroboros are an exceedingly rare species, so information on it are scarce at best. It's a total mystery, to put it simply. All this time I thought Vic was just making things up. I had no idea he was being serious. Do you think this egg is the source of everyone's strange dreams? It's possible. You really think so? I don't have any proof, so it's just a guess. I've always been curious to know how the Ouroboros survives its incubation period as an egg. How is an egg supposed to fight off predators or run away from them? But now I've come up with a new hypothesis. I believe that the Ouroboros may possess a unique psychic ability while in its egg state. One that can cause other creatures to experience strange dreams or hallucinations. By making them sense danger, the Ouroboros can keep them at a safe distance. It protects itself in this way to ward off dangers. So you're saying the strange dreams we've been having and that strange sense of discomfort, or even that weird poster from earlier, all of that was the Ouroboros' doing? Indeed. Or rather, that's the most reasonable explanation I can think of. So, our next move is obvious, right? We need to find a way to move this egg somewhere far away. Move it? Yep. If we don't get this egg out of here, the Ouroboros' power will only keep affecting everyone. And at this rate, it will definitely impact my concert. I disagree. What? The egg is colossal and it's stuck in the wall. Even if you manage to extricate it, how do you intend to transport it someplace else safely? I'll hire the White Flame mercenaries to dig it out and take it out away in an airship. These walls aren't exactly made of sticks and stones, you know. By the time you finish digging it out, the concert will have already been over for a long time. Not to mention, this may very well be the one and only Ouroboros egg left in the entire world, given how rare exotics are. If something were to happen to it during the extrication, the Ouroboros' life could be put at risk. If that happens, will you be ready to shoulder the blame for causing the extinction of an entire species of wondrous beasts? Why not take my advice and call off this concert? You can hold a concert anywhere else at any time. It would only be this once, so let's just wait for the Ouroboros to hatch and... No way! This concert is especially important to me. I can't give up on it just like that. I can compromise in any other situation, but not this one. It's true. This concert is something Goldie promised to her fans. Ah, then it looks like we have a slight dilemma on our hands. Neither of them is willing to back down. I have to do something about this. Is there really no other way? Maybe we can get rid of the psychic influence without moving it? That's right. You're the expert extrusologist, Vic. Can't you think of a better way? As usual, you brats sure love making an old man suffer. They just get worse generation after generation. Ah well, guess it can't be helped. My apprentices are always begging me to save their sorry butts. This is no different, I suppose. Interesting choice of words, Vic. I wonder what Shira and Thea would think of them. Sorry, what? Did I say something? I can't seem to remember. I'll stop acting, Vic. Let's get on with this. There's another method, but it's a little troublesome and I can't guarantee it'll work. Just tell us already. I'll do anything so long as it gives me a chance to hold this concert. Tell me about the vision you saw a few minutes ago, Angius. Did Caminate seem to be negatively affected by the Ouroboros egg in any way? Huh? Now that I think about it, no, she really didn't seem bothered by it at all. I see. Therein lies the answer, my friends. The Ouroboros' psychic abilities appear to be a self-defense mechanism that it only uses when it senses danger nearby. If we can remove the source of that danger from the Colossus, it should feel safe enough to dispel its psychic influence. So you're saying we just have to clear out the Eclipsites on the Colossus? That's one way of putting it, yes. Is that all? That's not a problem for us. Now, wait just a minute. This Colossus is, well, colossal. How are we supposed to take out every single Eclipsite with just the 4 of us? It's impossible. You have a point. Plus, there's a chance that this won't even work, right? Correct, but we won't find out unless we try. What if we try eliminating the Eclipsites in the immediate vicinity and then seal up the cracks? And then seal up all the cracks in the walls? That way they won't have any way of getting near the egg. That might produce a similar result, yes. Let's give it a go. Alright, let's move out. For the concert. That's not a great start for a fire team, is it? Exactly 0 fire nodes in the area. I guess I was supposed to have a forest team instead. Probably. Seeing how the centerpiece of this stage is thunder. Yeah, thankfully not much of an issue whatsoever. And those two should be even easier to dispatch. Well, not really. They will need more than a single round. And they keep spawning monsters that deal absolutely 0 damage to me. Actually, nothing in the story stages deals any damage. And yeah, fire against water enemies probably not the best idea. I think this should do the trick though. Not entirely, but yeah, this should do the trick. Indeed. Come give me a hand over here, Angius. Let's push this rock over there and block off that crack in the wall. Roger. Huh. Phew. That ought to be the last crack, right? Looks like it. Excellent work, everyone. Another successful venture under my flawless leadership. If you can call sitting around and cheering for us leadership, then sure. Did you really expect that an old geezer like me to keep up with a bunch of spring chickens like you? The gloomy atmosphere appears to be weakening. You're right. Even though I can still faintly sense it, it feels a lot better now than before. Then it looks like my hypothesis was correct. So what do we do now? Should we keep clearing out the Eclipsites? I think we've done more than enough at this point. The only thing left to do now is to go crawl back into bed to see if we have any more strange dreams. You just want to go to bed, don't you? Sorry, but since there's so little info on the Ouroboros trial and error is our only choice. He has a point. It's gotten really late and everyone looks exhausted. Let's go back and get some rest and see if our efforts paid off. And if they haven't, I'll think of something else. I think all your hard work will definitely pay off, Goldie. Thanks for saying so. Alright then, let's head back for some much needed sleep. We'll meet up again in the morning. The next morning, one day before the concert. Yawn. I haven't gotten a good night's sleep like that in a long time. I was so beat after last night, I passed out as soon as I got to my room. I was too tired to even dream. Morning, my defeated rival. If you just woke up, that means I won the wake-up game today. Awesome! Hey, Granru, did you sleep well last night? I got some real S-tier snoozing done last night. Nothing compared to the last week. Nothing compared to the last few nights where I kept dreaming about that Celestite girl. Really? That's wonderful news. You think so? I don't. Having weird dreams like that is kind of like unlocking a hidden achievement in a game. Yeah, sure. Anyway, I'm glad that you were able to get some decent rest. Thanks. I'm off to watch the rehearsal. Catch you later. Alright, see ya. This was great. Looks like all our hard work last night wasn't in vain. I should go tell Goldie right away so she can finally relax a little. Right now she should be in the training room, I think. Oh, hey Angius. You're up already? We were out so late last night, I thought you might want to get a little extra sleep today. Not at all. I feel completely refreshed now. Also, looks like our hard work paid off. I just talked to Gronru and she said she didn't have any weird dreams last night. That's good. I also asked a few contestants and they all said they slept fine last night too. But this is perfect. It really is perfect. Why'd you look so exhausted though? Huh? Do I? I think you might be seeing things. I feel perfectly fine right now. Swear I'm not seeing things. That expression right now. Could it be? You're forcing yourself to keep your spirits up, aren't you? It's not hard to tell. After all, you were out just as late as we were last night. What's more, you had to arrange for training and auditioning today, right? Doesn't look like you get any rest at all last night. It's fine, I promise. I'm an idol, remember? And idols are people too, right? You're still people. You need rest too. I may not know the full story behind this concert or why it's so important to you, but I do know that you should set your work aside for a bit and get some rest right now, Goldie. Sigh. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you the truth, Angius. After all, you've done so much to help me already. Huh? Did you just say the truth? I'm not just fluffing my promise to my fans with this concert. I'm not just fulfilling my promise to my fans with this concert. I'm fulfilling my promise to Lady Shaol as well. To be completely honest with you, I sort of made a pact with Shaol. A pact? With Shaol? She recognized the potential of the idol industry as well as my own abilities, so she decided to invest in my career. She's my biggest source of financial backing, but at the same time I have to do everything in my power to comply with her demands. One of which was to host a concert here in Umbraton within a certain period of time, and that concert, it has to enlighten everyone in Umbraton and Lumopolis about the concept of an idol and spread my name throughout the region. Don't you think Shell is taking advantage of you? Is that goal even possible? I admit that it won't be easy for someone with my level of popularity, but nothing is impossible as long as I plan everything perfectly. But then, you know, all of that stuff happened, so I couldn't rent a venue. But just when all hope appeared to be lost, the wandering colossus suddenly appeared in the sky. Its arrival was so fortuitous. According to my pact with Sheol, tomorrow is the last day I can hold my concert. It's my final chance, so I have to give it my all. If I fail, I'll have to repay Sheol for all her expenditures. I'll be under a mountain of debt. My career as an idol will also be over. I had no idea you were working under this much pressure, Goldie. Isn't it all too much? I don't think so. It's my duty after all. As an idol, my entire reason for being is to bring hope and happiness to my loyal fans through song and dance. Without their love and support, I could never call myself an idol. After all the love they've shown me, what kind of person would I be if I didn't repay them by working as hard as I could? I'll risk it all if it means my concert will help my voice reach even more people. I know you can do it, Goldie. But you're not alone. You have me too. If there's anything I can do to help, all you have to do is ask. Thank you, Angius. Let's do our best to protect Eulogos and make this concert the greatest the world has ever seen. Let us do just that, indeed. Yeah, mission complete. I'm clicking. Story time. I'm clicking. Register my clicks, please. The next day, 15 minutes before the start of the concert. The concert's about to start? Everybody ready? Is the show finally starting? It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Honestly, making me waste my valuable time consulting with this commoners. Expression, revealing. Presence of rude and demeaning thoughts is clearly visible on your face. Oh, shut up. Awesome, the game's about to start. Ready to help me cheer them on, Sia? Ready. Why haven't we started yet? I'm dying to knock the socks off this crowd with my rock music. Get real, you moron. This is an idol concert, not a rock concert. The most important thing here is the idol. Which is why I, Barbara the Diesel Sweetie, was made for this. Who would want to listen to kiddie music like yours? The crowd doesn't want to hear that junk. What was that? Those two are just as lively as ever. I hope they don't cause any problems for us. Agreed. After all, they have to perform the opening act together. Yeah, I know what you... Wait, what? Opening act? Together? Are you sure that's okay? I would lie. I'm a little worried about it too. But if I let them perform separately, they'll just fight over who gets to go first. By making them go on stage at the same time, at least the concert will proceed somewhat smoothly. Besides, they both swore they would put on a killer opening art for the concert. Oh, it'll be killer. Oh, it'll be killer, alright. Just not sure what it's gonna skill. What? What it's gonna kill. Have a little faith in them. I know they bicker all the time, but there's no denying their skills or their dedication to their performances. Fine. I just hope they can share the stage long enough to get through their act. After all, Eulogos has everything riding on this concert too. You really care about Eulogos, don't you? That's because it's the only fully operational colossus in the world, aside from Soros and Lepidos. The Caelestites share a close bond with every single colossus. They're proof that my people once existed. I want to do my best to preserve them as much as possible. I know the other Caelestites would have liked that. Not to mention that if we fix Eulogos, Soros will finally have another companion. Wouldn't feel so lonely. Don't worry, Angius. I'll do my best for your sake as well as theirs. We'll help too. If anything truly goes awry, I'll be there to maintain order. As always, Carlene's got everything under control. Wow, you two look totally ready for this concert. Of course. We even prepared a secret weapon just for the occasion. Which song are you gonna do together? We were originally going to sing a song from our student days, but when we rehearsed it, something felt missing. It didn't fully capture everything about our travels, hardships, or moments of joy. That's right. That's right. And when I asked her about it, I realized we both felt the same way. That's why we decided to write an entirely new song for the show. Wow, I can't wait to hear it. Regina? Barbara? Caroline? Weiss? Vic? Wait, where's Vic? Vic? Now that you mention it, I noticed this room was empty when I passed it on the way here. I thought he came early. You haven't seen him earlier then? Oh, for heaven's sake, the concert's about to start. Where could he have run off to? Maybe he went back to check on the Ouroboros' egg? Sometimes he cares a lot more about wondrous beasts than he does other people, and there's also his tendency to fall asleep randomly. There's a good chance he overslept over there. But don't worry, I'll bring him back. By yourself? Are you sure? I'll be fine, just leave it to me. They filled us in. It's in the lockdown area, isn't it? That place is too dangerous. I'm going with you. Count me in as well. It's pretty far from the stage. Going there and back would definitely take a while. If you two still plan on performing, you'd better just stay here and get ready. But how can you handle those Eclipsites on your own? You don't have to worry about that, Caroline. Goldie, Vic and I already got rid of every Eclipsite between here and there. I should be fine if I go by myself. If you say so. Just be quick about it, and be careful. I will, don't worry. Alright folks, it's time to get our concert started. If Vic doesn't make it back in time, you two will have to go on stage a little earlier than scheduled. Got it? Yep, got it. Understood. Still hasn't started. I think they're about to. Look over there. The moment has finally come, everyone. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. The moment the stars shine brightest, Sky Concert is finally about to begin. Huh? What could that be? Something shiny is passing through the clouds. Is that a Colossus? There seems to be music coming from it. That voice said something about a Sky Concert, right? Allow me to clarify, miss. As you may or may not know, this is the Wandering Colossus that's recently arrived from Eternal Night. It would seem that an idol named Goldie is hosting a concert aboard it. Every paper in Umbraton is abuzz with news of this concert. Is that so? How very amusing. Come, let us find a good viewing angle and see what the commotion is all about. As you wish, milady. Look, up there, sis, it's a Colossus! Wow, a real Colossus? Wait, on top of the Colossus, is that a screen? It looks like it's playing something. Hey, isn't that the girl who protected us from the theater owner that day? It is her. So she found a place to hold her concert after all, and on a Colossus no less. Even though we don't have tickets, we can see and hear everything as clear as day. She's incredible, huh, sis? It's flying over there. Come on, let's catch up to it. We'll follow the river and cheer on her all the way. I can feel everyone's enthusiasm already. For our opening act, we have two hot idols from an even hotter place, the Red Diesel Desert, bringing a passionate and fiery performance. Let's give it up for Regina and Barbara. Incinerate, burn it all to the ground. I offer you all my love. Burst blast, break it down to pieces. Hear the beating of my heart, which longs to see you again. Damn it, why is her voice so loud? I won't let her beat me. This is my only wish to be your rock and roll idol. What the hell is this noise? It's so loud and I can't make out anything they're saying. It feels like my ears are about to explode. Turn their mics off. Are you kidding me? They promised not to fight on stage. This won't do. If things carry on like this, the performance will be a disaster. I have to get them back on track. Feel my heart, how it's beating and burning, just like the desert sun. Wait, what's the host doing on the stage, and why is she singing? That wasn't part of the rehearsal. I hope they get the message. Come on, Lady Luck, don't fail me now. All I want is for you to hear me and feel how I feel, and that's love. Love that never burns away. Love that's always here to stay. Love like the Red Diesel's endless sounds. It worked. These two are finally back in sync. Now to make my exit. With my righteous rock that can't be stopped, I'll reach out a hand and touch your heart. Let our song ring out to the skies above. Huh? Hey, they're starting to sound pretty good. Goldie's poses are incredible. I better take as many pictures as I can. Despite how different their melodies are, the two of them are singing in perfect harmony. Just look at the crowd that's gathered. Astounding. I don't believe Lumopolis has ever hosted a concert such as this. It appears the Colossus is flying away now, miss. Quick, to my private airship. How could I possibly miss out on such an amazing concert? Hurry. Holding a concert on the Colossus for the world to see. I don't think anyone's ever done it before. More and more people are gathering. Even the merchants are starting to rent their ships for people to view the concert from the Gold River. Haha, it seems I was right to invest in this girl's dreams after all. Are Vic and Angus back yet? Not yet. I'm beginning to worry about those two. Looks like we don't have a choice but to let you two get on the stage first. On it. Let's give a round of applause to Regina and Barbara for their wonderful performance. The show's starting to heat up. My heart is practically beating out of my chest. Next up, we have two of the brightest stars in all of Astra ready to make their grand debut. An unlikely duo. One is a knight of Lumopolis and the other is an officer of the Illumina Federation. But despite their differing factions, they've become the closest friends and have gone on countless adventures together with the legendary Celestite. Today, they would like to share their song with all of you, a song that captures the beauty and excitement of all their travels together. Put your hands together for Caroline and Vice. Wow, just look at all these people. If only Angus was here. Don't be nervous, we'll be fine. You're right, let's go, Caroline. An unimaginable journey, a road not found on any map. Tell me what could lie ahead, sense of wonder. We've walked side by side since the day we met. No matter the distance, we'll always meet again, my dearest companion. From strangers to friends, a lifelong companion, a light without end. We sailed through the sky as two comets entwined. Thank goodness Gromor had the foresight to set up a signal transmitter before the concert began. Now we can all enjoy the music even from over here. I have to say, this new form of entertainment is quite worthy of consideration. Perhaps we can even run similar trials in the Undercities someday. What do you say, Grand Marshal? Very well, I'll allow it. Really? You're great. Why'd you look so surprised? I was just worried that you wouldn't approve of this kind of entertainment, that's all. Haha, of course. Ha! Of course I do have my consideration about this sort of thing, but listen closely to the music. I may not have much talent when it comes to singing, but even I can tell that right now, in this very moment, Vice is brimming with happiness. It's just the kind of feeling we need, isn't it? I can just barely hear Lady Caroline and Vice singing even from over here. They sound amazing. That's Lady Caroline for you. Raphael, stay here and guard this place with extra vigilance. Also have someone prepare an airship for me and keep it secret. Huh? Are you heading out now, my lord? It is still unclear whether or not that Colossus poses a threat. As a city lord, it is my duty to investigate the matter and ensure our city's safety personally. Understood. When will Lord Schwartz just admit that he cares for Lady Caroline? Meanwhile, inside the Wandering Colossus. That singing sounds like Vice and Caroline. Is it already time for the performance? Crap, I should pick up the pace. I should be there already, though. Nothing like a performance from two of the world's greatest adventurers. It just shows that idols can come from all walks of life. For some fans, the best idols are ones that bring out other people's true strength. Next up to take the stage is a charismatic choir from Illumina. They are here to sing an inspiring military anthem. Phew, thanks again for the help, ladies. Don't mention it, I'm just glad everything went well. I'm starting to worry about Angus and Vic though. They've been gone for a while. And my cat came to me for pets. Yeah, I hear you meowing. I hear you. Let me just grab you. gonna get pets. Not gonna escape me. There we go. Just like that. Pets secured. I'm a little further from the mic, so it might sound a little quieter. Let me maybe crank up the volume a little. Okay. That should compensate. Yeah. That should compensate about enough, I think. Now, where's my mouse? Here it is. Let's continue. I'm starting to worry about Angus and Vic though. They've been gone for a while. Indeed, the Colossus may be large, but it shouldn't take this much time to find someone. Huh. Come on, Carleen, we should go look for them. I agree. Now that our performance is over, our top priority is ensuring those two are safe. Sure, but be careful out there, and remember to come back so we can take a bow. Got it. Let's go. Sometime later. The Illumina Choir finished their song and the Lumopolis Choir is nearly done with theirs too. Where on earth are Aegis and the others? Could something have happened to them? They're starting to worry me, but I can't just leave. My final performance is coming up soon. I have to make sure everyone hears my song. Otherwise, all of our hard work will have been for nothing. I'll go look for them as soon as I'm done. We're getting closer to the grand finale, everyone. Are we still having a good time? Fantastic! Thanks for keeping the energy up all concert long, folks. Now then, for the show's final act, allow me to send you all with a song of my very own. Whoa, it's finally Goldie's turn to sing. This next song is a very special one. It was used by the Caelestites to communicate with the Colossi. By using its unique melody, the Caelestites would pilot their majestic Colossi all across the world. Today, in honor of this Colossus' long-awaited return, this melody will ring out once more. Whoa! This is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Wherever Goldie goes, the Goldilocks follow. Let this song be my way of repaying my fans and Angus for all their endless support. Starlight shining bright in the sky, a little bird spread her wings to fly. A long and dangerous voyage lies before her eyes, so light up her path and all through the night. Goldie, Goldie! It's a nice track. Ah, I can hear Miss Goldie singing. No matter how hard things have been, this makes it all worth it. A chance to see you, chance for love to grow. Fill my heart with courage and tell me where to go. Why do I feel so sleepy? Wait, what am I thinking? I'm in the middle of a song right now. Let's go, take me away to a place where I can see you every day. What's going on? My head is spinning. Oh, it's the Ouroboros. That sound. Where did that sound come from? I'm so tired, but I can't go to sleep just yet. The concert, it's still not over. And she fell asleep. And 10. Slumber. Who do I want to take? Who's the biggest annoyance here? Let's see. This one just fights. This one stuns and damages tiles. I guess Warmonger is the worst of them all. So I'm gonna take... It was electric, so I need forest. Or rather, it was thunder, so I need forest. Meanwhile, in the lockdown area. What's going on? It feels like I'm going in circles again. Still remember the way to the egg, so why haven't I gotten there yet? Could the Ouroboros have activated its psychic powers again? Are we there yet? The concert is probably almost over by now. Ah, there it is. After all this time, I finally made it. What are you doing here, Angius? Don't tell me the concert was so boring that you came here to take a nap too. What kind of a jerk do you take me for? More importantly, what are you doing here? Everyone's still waiting for your performance. My performance? Oh, you mean the whole singing thing, right? Sorry, but I can't do it. What do you mean? You have a gift and Goldie spent all that time and effort training you. How could you choose to bail at a time like this? Haha, you're absolutely right, I do have a gift, but I really can't do it. Have you seen the way they train? To perform on stage, they require weeks of training, as well as an endless supply of energy and enthusiasm, and I'm sorely lacking in both departments, kiddo. Besides, I have no interest in concerts or idols. My old bones just aren't cut out for that kind of kiddie stuff. And even if I got up on that stage, I'd only be holding you youngsters back. So instead of making things difficult for everyone, I decided to use my few skills to good use, like watching over this egg and making sure it doesn't ruin the concert. For someone who says they don't care about the concert, you sure are showing a lot of concern. I just don't want to be in a position of owing a bunch of kids a favor. I think it's a little late for that. If you're talking about my apprentices, it's all a part of their training. But enough about that. You sensed it on the way here too, didn't you? The Ouroboros egg activated its powers yet again. Yeah, it felt like I was walking around for hours before I got here. This can only mean that the Ouroboros detects danger again, and is trying to defend itself. But what about the Eclipsites we took out, or the cracks we secured? Could it be because the other Aurorians are too far away? With the concert in full swing, every Aurorian is gathered up towards the front of the Colossus, the furthest place from our current position. If something were to happen here, we would be the only ones left to defend it. The others couldn't possibly make it here in time. So you think the Ouroboros is scared because of this? It's possible. What a cowardly creature this Ouroboros turned out to be. After all these years aboard an Eclipsite-infested Colossus, it's still scared. I don't think it's scared of them as so much as it's scared to be alone again, Vic. I spent the first 17 years of my life aboard the Colossus. Even though I was all by myself, I never felt lonely because I had Soros to give me company. But now that I've made so many friends, I know that I could never part with them. You make a good point. Anyways, what do you mean by just now by the egg ruining the concert? It's already well underway. What could the Ouroboros' egg possibly do to it now? A keen observer, as always. As I said before, some unknown factor has prevented this egg from hatching, which is why it grew to monumental proportions. But for that very same reason, I have no idea when it will hatch either. Given the current size of the egg, if the Ouroboros were to hatch right now, I'm afraid it would have an enormous impact on the entire Colossus. Huh? Doesn't that mean this egg is just as dangerous as a ticking time bomb, isn't it? Precisely. Which is why I decided to watch over it, you see? Not just for the sake of the concert, but for the sake of our very lives as well. And the fact that you were able to come to such a conclusion means that you have the aptitude for a career in extrusology, Angius. Would you say, care to work under me as my newest apprentice? I think I'll pass. Researching wondrous beasts is great and all, but after meeting Fia and Shira, I know all about life as one of your apprentices. Being sent out on investigations without any money, taking care of wondrous beasts, taking care of their master. What kind of life is that? Everything we do for the wondrous beast is out of love and respect for them, which is why we don't ask for anything in exchange. But if you feel so strongly against it, I won't try to change your mind. I've wasted so much time here. I wonder how the concert's getting along. I'll go back and let them know everything's okay so they don't keep worrying about us. Sure, in that case I'll stay here and... What was that sound? Sound? What sound? You sure you're not hearing things? Hey, Caroline, did you just hear a weird noise? It sounded like an animal cry. Mm, Caroline, are you okay? What's happening? So sleepy. It sounded like the Ouroboros. Huh? Why am I so sleepy? And just, what's the matter? Snap out of it. Looks like I have no choice but to use my last resort. Bika, go inside Angel's pocket and eat up all his nightium. What? No, please, anything but that. Do you know how long I worked to save all this? Oh, goody, you're awake. Did you stay up late last night or something? You're about to pass out. Huh? Not at all. I actually went to bed pretty early last night. Weird, I could have sworn I heard the Ouroboros just now, and then I suddenly felt extremely sleepy. You heard the Ouroboros? Why didn't I hear it? I'm serious. If you don't believe me, just keep listening. It might cry out again. If you say so, I'll keep an ear out. I don't hear a thing. Much less an Ouroboros. You must have heard wrong. But I heard something again. Only this time it didn't sound like the Ouroboros' cry. That sound, could it be? So you hear it too, right? Oh, I hear it alright. I hear it loud and clear. It's a heartbeat. It's coming from inside the egg. Huh? You mean it's finally hatching? This fella's got the worst timing, wouldn't you agree? What now? Look out, Angius. Something's trying to break through the wall we sealed up last night. It's Eclipsites, Vic. Save us, little furball. I wonder if we're gonna get to fight the Ouroboros by the end, or what's gonna happen exactly. Uh-huh. Okay, good. It destroyed the rocks. I was afraid for a moment it's not gonna. Oh, that's a perfect location. And the rocks are all gone as well. How do I... Sure. And Aurora time should do the trick, I think. Maybe. On one of them at least. The other... not quite. How do I want to do it? Like this, maybe? Yeah, good enough. Why are there so many Eclipsites here? I thought we got rid of all of them last night. It would seem the Eclipsites came from even further away. Judging by how agitated they've become, I guess it has something to do with the Ouroboros hatching. Whatever it is, we have to tell Goldie and the others right away. If the Ouroboros is really about to hatch, staying aboard the Colossus will be too dangerous for us. We need to hurry back and evacuate everyone. True, staying here is completely out of the question. After all, this room could crash out on our heads once the Ouroboros hatches. Looks like it's time to run. This way, don't get separated. Wait, I think there's two people on the floor over there. It's Vice and Caroline. Vice, Caroline, wake up. What's going on? I can't wake them up. Could this be the work of the Ouroboros too? It's too dangerous to leave them here. We'll just have to carry them. Alright, leave it to me. I'll get them. Oof. You might consider lifting weights if we make it out here, Edges. Now's definitely not the time, Vic. I'll be picking them up. I don't think I'll be much help in that regard either. However, coming out, little Furball. He can get bigger. It can get bigger. Obviously, but that doesn't change its huggable soft fur. I couldn't ask for a better bed for my afternoon naps. Here, you wanna feel it? The first touch is free. Maybe next time, Vic. And my little Furball has enough of pets, apparently. She just left clumps of fur on my leg and went on to do her own thing. Cats be cats, am I right, fellas? Okay, I can crank down the mic a little bit now. That should be about good. Now then, little Furball, or should I say big Furball, I need you to carry those two girls over there. Let's keep moving, we still have to warn the others. Oh no. Looks like they're all asleep. That girl even passed out on the stage all by herself. Goldie, snap out of it, Goldie. Why can't I wake up any of them up? Why can't I wake any of them up? Something is strange about her condition. This appears to be the work of Luminatics. You think the Ouroboros did this too? But if so, why are we still awake when everyone else is in a coma like this? Because there is something special about the two of us. You're a Caelestite, you possess unique psychic abilities. As for me, my bloodline shares a similar origin with the Ouroboros. This could be the source of my immunity. Is there any way to wake them up? I can't say for sure now. But how could this be? You just said it yourself, you share an origin with the Ouroboros, you must have something. Sorry, but aside from being long-lived, the Ouroboros and I don't have much else in common. You might have a body shot. Your psychic ability might allow you to sense something I don't know. Okay, I guess we don't have any other ideas. Yeah, a little Furball. Fairly big for a little Furball in it. And 11. Illusion. Okay, nobody particularly dangerous, I guess. I'm gonna stick to the forest team, though, since the healers are thunder. Am I asleep? Wait, this is Eravale. Am I dreaming again? Something's different this time. The scene looks a lot clearer than before. I can even see a white tower over there. Wait, what's that flying above it? Is that a dragon? Oh, I'm definitely dreaming. But how? How did this happen? Come on, Goldie, you gotta wake up. The concert's not over yet. They say that pinching your thigh in a dream will wake you up. Here goes. Youch! Why didn't I wake up? Maybe I need to pinch myself even harder? La la la. That voice, I've heard it before. It sounds like that Celestite girl, Caminade. Wings soaked. I think I can make out her song's lyrics this time. I couldn't hear anything but the melody last time. Sounds like it's coming from over there. All that remains are those moments in my memories. The white tower stands tall and proud, but its guiding light lies beyond my sight. It is some nice music, I gotta say. Wander, wander, see the land and the sea, but never forget the home in your dreams. I didn't realize there'd be other visitors. Huh? Is she talking to me? This never happened in my previous dreams. Unless this isn't a dream? Hello there. You must be Caminade. My name is Goldie. I'm an idol. Huh? You know my name? Of course I do. My friend Angus is a Caelestite too. He used his psychic powers to see your memories from the past. Is that so? That's a little embarrassing. Say, what exactly is an idol? An idol is someone who uses the power of music to bring happiness and hope to other people. I'm a professional idol. That's amazing. I want to be an idol too. I'd be happy to share some pointers with you if you like. Oh, but now's not a good time. I have to get back to my concert and finish my performance. Do you know how I can get out of here, Caminade? I'm sorry, but I don't know how to leave this place. After all, I have no way out of here either. There's no way out? That makes sense, since the real her is already... Wait, if the real Caminade is already dead, then who or what is in front of me? It's okay. As long as we search, we'll find one. Huh? What was that noise? It's them! They're coming, we have to get out of here. Them? Who are you talking about? The Eclipsites! Oh, she isn't kidding. Why are there so many of them? Where did they all come from? They're coming back again. Goldie, quick, hide! There's nowhere to hide. Not with this many of them. Our only choice is to fight. I won't let you Eclipsites run amok any longer. Yeah, of course it's Eclipsites again. What else would it be? It's times like this that I appreciate that Arknights, for example, has so many varied enemy types. They get more and more annoying with each event, like, don't get me wrong. Some of the enemies in Arknights absolutely do piss me off, but I'd rather have that than Eclipsites everywhere and all the time. There we go. Aurora time. Can I somehow get to this one? Probably not, though. Can't really damage this one either. Only kind of... no. This should do the trick, I think. Yep. This one's a little bit more tricky. But not all that tricky. Oh, that was a slaughter. Jesus. Wish I had Sikare with me on chain attack. She attacks everybody on stage. Everybody on the map. Oh, 3 waves. Well, that changes things a little. I didn't notice that before. Also interesting how they always spawn around the player. Yeah, they really are shaking things up with this event. I love it. There we go. That should do it. Indeed. Darn, there's just no end to them. We can beat them all. Ah, forget about me and just run. They'll disappear soon, so just keep away for now. Huh? What do you mean? The Ouroboros. Is the dragon glowing? It's so bright I can't see a thing. Just gotta keep moving. The Eclipsites are right behind... Huh? Where did the Eclipsites go? They're gone now. Everything is okay. The Ouroboros made them all disappear. Oh yeah, I haven't introduced you to it yet, have I? It's there, the little one flying in the sky above. Gone? You mean the Ouroboros got rid of them? No, it isn't strong enough to do that. All it did was start this dream all over again. So this really is a dream? Yes, it is. A dream made for me by the Ouroboros. Since your friend is a Caelestite, then you must have already seen what happened to me. Yeah. After sensing that I died protecting it, the Ouroboros was overcome with grief. It sensed my heart's last wish to return to my home, so it created Eravale in its dreamscape and me. But because of its own desire to not let go of this dream, the Ouroboros forced itself into an endless sleep. Then those Eclipsites just now were... They are my fears. They're manifestations of the fear I felt in my final moments. That's why they keep constantly appearing and attacking me. But it's okay, because the Ouroboros is protecting me. Just when they're about to get me, it resets the dream and makes them disappear. Wait, maybe you can ask the Ouroboros to help you leave? Good idea, I'll go ask it now. Okay, but before you do, could you stay and talk with me a little longer? I would love to, Caminate. I really would, but my fans are still waiting for me out there. It won't take long, I promise. I just have one little question, is that okay? Of course it is. What is it? What does Eravale look like nowadays? Please tell me, I'm so curious. Eravale? I'm sorry, but I've never been there before. Oh. But don't feel so down. Even though I've never been there myself, I have a trusty Caelestite friend who lives there. You mean the Caelestite you mentioned earlier? That's right. His name is Engias, and he's one of the most incredible people I've ever met. Before I met him, all I knew was that he was the Caelestite pilot of a Colossus who traveled worldwide. Throughout his travels, he made lots of friends and has gone on tons of adventures. He's also defeated more Eclipsites than I can count. I used to be so jealous of his life. To me, it was like he lived a life of ultimate freedom. But after I got to know the real him, I learned just how hard his life has been. He spent the early years of his life living underground all by himself. It wasn't until he made his first friend that he finally saw the light of day. He's the last of the Caelestites and even rebuilt Eravale from its ruins. What? What do you mean? Was Eravale destroyed? There's only one Caelestite left? No, I didn't mean like that. What I meant to say... My home was destroyed? Eravale... Is Eravale really gone? But how could this be? And the illusion shatters. The dreamscape is starting to crumble apart. Is it because of Caminate's emotions? Caminate, please, calm down. My home. I just want to go home. She's not calming down at all. More and more of the dream is starting to fall apart, but why isn't it resetting? Oh, what should I do? Maybe I should start counting and skip all the 7s. Will anything good happen? No, now's not the time to stand around. At least I need to get away from the parts of the dream that are falling apart. That tower over there still looks like it's in a good shape. It's also the closest place to the Ouroboros. Let's go, Caminate. Sob. How? She's not letting me get near her. Caminate, you need to calm down. She's not listening to me. If this keeps up, this whole dream will come crashing down around us. I have to find a way to fix this dream. I just hope the Ouroboros knows what to do. This tower seems endless. How am I still not at the top? What kind of a place is this? It's so dark and empty. No, I can't let my fear of the dark stop me now. Looks like even this place isn't safe from the Eclipsites. I guess it makes sense. As the center of the dream, it's the most stable place. Even Eclipsites know to run from danger, it seems. I don't have any time to waste on them, though. I have to reach the top. That light up ahead must be the exit. Finally. It's the Ouroboros. Hey, can you please fix this dream and make Caminate calm down? It looks worried. Is it trying to tell me that it can't help either? What am I supposed to do now? Even the sky is beginning to fall apart. The Ouroboros looks like it's in a lot of pain. The tower is starting to collapse. Goldie, take my hand! Oh, that's a nice CG. I guess we are reaching inside of the dream. Angius, what are you doing here? We noticed something was off about the Ouroboros egg, so we went back to the stage to investigate. But when we got back to the concert, everyone was passed out. Not only that, there were traces of the Ouroboros luminatics around your unconscious body. So the Ouroboros finally hatched, but why now of all times? It's possible that it hatched after hearing your song. By writing your song with a melody used to activate the Colossi, you may have unintentionally given the Ouroboros the wake-up call it needed to hatch. What? If you keep dawdling, my hands won't be able to keep holding on. Wait, don't let go! I was only joking. Do you really think I'm that unreliable? Alright, let's pull her out here now. Hang on tight, Goldie. I'm awake. Are you alright? Yeah, my head just feels a little dizzy. Finally, after all this time, I finally... Was I dreaming? What happened? My head, were we asleep? Yeah, good morning. How should I say good evening? Did I actually fall asleep next to all these commoners? I have to burn this outfit when I get home. Looks like everyone's starting to come to their senses. Is it because the dream went back to normal? No, it's because the Ouroboros is about to hatch. Dun dun dun. And 12. Hatching. No boss. Unless this one's a boss? No, it's a dark wasp. Would I take? Oh. I guess the long hook. So I'm gonna... Although there's plenty of water enemies, I'm gonna go with thunder. Breton, on the banks of the Gold River. Hey, what the hell's going on up there? What kind of performer falls asleep in the middle of their act? I wonder if she's okay. Don't worry, I'm sure she's fine. She's strong after all. But hey, are those two random people doing up on stage? With a ska, I'm not wasting any more time here. Just a moment, sir. It's still too early to leave. After all, everything you've seen so far was part of the show. What? We went to great lengths to plan all the special effects. Just singing and dancing is so dull, don't you think? We prepared a number of surprises to complement the show and make it as exciting as possible, all for your viewing pleasure. I hope you all stay a while longer and enjoy the show. I promise it won't disappoint. Fine, we'll do as you say for now. Thank you for your understanding and support. We've also prepared snacks and refreshments for everyone. Please help yourselves. I've got the crowd under control for now, but this won't last much longer. What on earth is going on up there, Goldie? Angius and his friends are up there as well. I just hope they aren't in danger. Meanwhile, on Yulo goes. What? The Ouroboros is hatching? I know it's sudden, but we don't have time to explain. If the Ouroboros hatches, it'll throw this entire Colossus off balance and put us all in danger. Who's calling me? Give me a moment. Okay. Where were we? Our top priority right now is evacuating everyone on board. And we better do it quickly or... looks like we're already too late. Eclipsites, of course. Eclipsites are pouring out from the inside the Colossus. Wake up, everyone, assume defensive positions. Yes, my lady. You won't get past me. Damn, is there no end to these filthy creatures? Enough complaining, focus on defense. Yes, I know. The whole Colossus is shaking. Is the final boss about to appear? Hang on tight, everyone. It looks like something is coming out of the Colossus. It's the Ouroboros. Screen cap. And there goes the stage. A dragon? It's massive. So it really hatched. The Eclipsites are starting to attack the Ouroboros. Look, sis, they're at the top of the Colossus. Is that a dragon? Hey, the Colossus is shaking so hard, it's gonna fall out of the sky. This is bad. This is bad. The Ouroboros just hatched. It can't fly yet. The Eclipsites' attacks are just gonna make it struggle even fiercer. Is there any way to calm it down first? How about using your psychic abilities? I'll try. Stop, Ouroboros. Won't listen to me at all. The Eclipsites have surrounded the stage. The concert, it's totally ruined. Goldie, get a grip, we're still in danger. I know, but... There's no time to waste. Positions, everyone. We must put a distance between us, Eclipsites, and the dragon. Between the Eclipsites and the dragon. Yes. Illumina's not gonna back down either. The boss battle has just begun. Yes. Vice, Angius, you took over and escort the civilians away from the battle area. Contact Soros and Lumopolis airships and come up with an evacuation plan. Alright, leave it to me. Alright. The Knights of Lumopolis are so reliable in times of danger like this. Don't you have something to do? Find a way to calm the dragon down. Spare me, I'm not a fighter. You... Never mind, evacuate with the rest then. No problem, I'll just see myself out now. Everyone, get over here. How's Soros, Angius? The Ouroboros isn't calming down. Soros can't link up with it. If only there was a way to calm it down for even just a sec. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna do that, at least not for a long while. Calling it now, the key to calming it down is a song. Where are the Lumopolis airships? Obviously, I've contacted them already. The concert already attracted a few nobles with their airships. Several of them are already helping with the evacuation. The City Lord is sending all available airships in Lumopolis here, but it still takes some time. Not to mention Lumopolis only has small airships more often than not. It will take quite a few trips to ferry all these people out of here. We gotta buy them more time. Hold steady. Lady Caroline, there are too many Eclipsites, we can't hold our lines. Everyone from Lumopolis, we better get away from there. The dragon's struggling way too fiercely and the Colossus is just too old. Many of its parts can take the beating, it's beginning to fall apart. Where are the airships? Soros, report. Soros is unable to connect, but airships from Lumopolis are on their way. We're out of options. Contact all teams to draw back, stop defending the Ouroboros for now and move towards the people. Yes. Caroline. I'm fine. Is everyone here? They are all here, Lady Caroline. The first batch of airships has arrived, evacuation is underway, but it needs time. Airships too small, too many people. I'll do my best to buy you time. Hurry, the Colossus may tip over at any time. Are you okay, Goldie? I'm fine. The concert is all ruined, but I'm fine. Still, I have to protect my fans. They can't get hurt because of me. Even if this is my last concert. Yup, let's focus on the issue at hand first. By the way, Vic, can the Ouroboros really not... Vic? Where has he run off to now? Didn't evacuate with you? I thought he was behind me, so I didn't pay much attention. Oh, I really am not a fighter at all. Think I hear him? There he is. Oh, hello, Vic. And Screeny. Well, since I call myself an extrusologist, I better start acting like one. Why's he over there all by himself? Get back here, it's dangerous. Thanks for the reminder, but I can't. Not just yet. Hey, you icky ghostly things over here. Piku hiss. Yes, that's it. Why go after an Ouroboros when there's a defenseless Aurorian right here? Just a little closer. Gotta lead them away from the Ouroboros. The Lutumi Owl should be enough to hold their attention and buy some time. Vic, get back here! Ah, don't worry about it, I'm totally fine. Only the best extrusologist could entrust his life to his wondrous beasts. Good, they took the bait. Now all I need is to summon the Lutumi Owl. Lutumi Owl! Why are you running away, Lutumi Owl? Get back here! What? Vic? Ouch, ouch, ouch. The Ouroboros' tail sent him flying. Wait a minute, that's... Vic, run! That dragon really doesn't know how to be gentle. And just, what'd you say? I didn't hear you. Gosh, I'm surrounded. Hey, Eclipsites, I'm old and that makes my taste bad. Look at the Celestite over there. He's young and tender and much juicier than I am. Save me, little furball. Engius. So who should save you? Your little furball or I? Okay, map doesn't really lend itself well to Thunder team. Although I guess it might be not that bad. I could probably do it this way. No, I wasted the lantern. I should have placed it here so that I can do a full circle around. Yeah, I wasted 3 perfectly good tiles. It's unlikely to matter in the grand scheme of things, but still, I'd rather not waste those tiles. Thankfully, there's just a single healer, so this should be enough to kill it. Not quite, color me surprised. Let's take this opportunity to clear some non-yellow tiles, I guess. No abilities. But can I guess I can take care of the healer at least. Okay, I guess this one also did get damaged a little. Prism tiles, right. Go like this. Then like this, maybe one prism here. Then another prism here. That should work, I think. It's gonna be a bit of an overkill. Yeah, very much an overkill. Easy. Fabulous, I'm still alive. Even though my whole plan to draw Eclipsites' attention failed. How are you in the mood to laugh? If you have a plan, you need to tell us about it. Sorry, I was so concerned about the Ouroboros' safety that I totally forgot. But, just for the record, my plan would have succeeded if it didn't send me flying. This isn't the time to be discussing would-haves. Is there any other way to calm it down? Unfortunately, I can't think of anything other than defeating all the Eclipsites. Can't we wait for the Ouroboros to muster enough strength to fly away by itself? That's a little too optimistic. The Eclipsites are not backing down at all. If this keeps up, even if the Ouroboros can fly again, it would be too wounded to. How? Lady Caroline, we've received orders from the City Lord. Go on. The evacuation is almost complete. Both the Illumina and Lumopolis administrations have completed a risk evaluation of the Colossus. They've decided to leave the soldiers behind to hold the Eclipsites back, keep the dragon under control, and maintain the Colossus' balance. As the Colossus is out of Umbreton, they will shoot it down. You want to shoot down the Colossus along with the Ouroboros? No way! It may be the last of its kind. They'll go completely extinct if you do that. And I'm not gonna lose Eulogos. Do you have a better idea? If you don't, then shut up. The Colossus is right above the most populated area of Umbreton. We're not going to risk the lives of millions of Aurorians. What if I refuse to leave the Colossus? Pick, what are you saying? I'm an extrazoologist. There's no way I'm going to let harm come to that Ouroboros. If you want to shoot the Colossus down, you'll have to take me down with it. Vic, that's dangerous. Stop fooling around. What do I do? How can I save the Ouroboros and the Colossus? There must be a way. You'll definitely be able to hear my voice on the ground through the equipment. How amazing. The creature could communicate using the melody Caelestites use to control Colossi. By writing a song with a melody used to activate the Colossi, you may have unintentionally given the Ouroboros the wake-up call it needed to hatch. There's another way that I wanna try. Huh? What is it? Caminate discovered that the Ouroboros could understand the melodies Caelestites used to control Colossi. If we can play the melody that shuts down the Colossus and stop the Eclipsites at the same time, maybe we can calm it down. That's worth a try. Would a song work even if Aegis' psychic abilities can't reach the dragon? Well, as long as it's loud enough, we should be able to get its attention. We can use the stage's speaker system. Yeah, I'll need Goldie's help. We should be able to do it with her Illuminatics and the equipment. Me? Got it. My concert can't end before I've finished my song. Even if I can no longer take the stage as an idol in the future, as long as you and my fans are out there, I'll sing for you all whenever you need me to. Not to mention that Umbreton is right beneath us. It's my home and the home of my fans. How sure are you that this will work, Aegis? I'm gonna give it a shot. Alright, I'll help. Lady Caroline, are you serious? Of course, and I will also provide support if it's false. Notify all the teams to be on standby. Understood. Knights, form up. Caroline, thanks so much. I'll help too. But the crew that handles the speaker system already left on an airship. Don't forget us. We've got this. The equipment may be modified, but they are still very much the same. Leave them to us. Gronru, Siobhan? Aegis, you're trying to challenge some super hard stages, right? How could I miss out on something so fun? And me. I've been interviewing people the last few days, including the ones who handled the speaker system. I also learned a thing or two from them. This seems like a crazy endeavor, but please let me tag along. I will do my best to help Goldie and you. Thanks. Aegis, you sure have a way of uniting everyone. This ability alone makes the Celestite a wondrous beast. Hang on, I'm not a wondrous beast. Haha, there's no time to debate. We're short on time. Let's save the Ouroboros first. Right, to the stage. And oh, there's 13? I thought there's only 12 stages. I guess we do need a boss fight. Dreamwalker, so that's gonna be... Oh, and I forgot to read the descriptions. It wasn't easy fighting Vic. Will he be obedient and return to the stage to perform? You used your psychic abilities to find Goldie trapped in the dream created by the Ouroboros. The dream arouses a very familiar feeling in you. You pull Goldie out of the dream. When you reach the other side, you notice a crack on the surface of the huge Ouroboros egg. And now N13. Is there any way to save the Eulogos and the Ouroboros? You come up with a plan. Although the risks are high, Goldie is willing to give it a try. I already know we're gonna need a forest team to do that, but before we do, I'm gonna take a very, very short break. I'll be right back with you. And I'm back. There we go. This break was very short. Oh, I forgot my headphones. There we go. Goldie, did you memorize the melody I taught you? Of course, every note of it. But there are so many Eclipsites in our way. Don't worry, we'll take care of them and clear the way for you. Yeah, leave the combat to us. You just focus on singing. Indeed, I can't fight, but little Furble will help. Thank you for still wanting to help me, Goldie. No need to thank me. You've been helping me for the past few days, Angius. If it weren't for your help, this concert would never have come to be. But it got ruined. Even so, I know how much effort you put in. The concert's failure doesn't change that fact. So now it's time I repay you. Okay. Let's go then. Dreamwalker. Eclipsites incoming. Prepare for battle. Well, that was a short bit of story. Attacks from a distance, can launch full screen attacks, summons phantoms. Rely on nimble movements to avoid getting surrounded by phantasms. Okay. Can I approach it even? As it is right now. I don't think so, so I'm gonna do this for a bit of a setup. Lenore him, or it, and I'm just gonna bait it a little. to approach me and stay right next to a green tile, so it can receive the full brunt of the chain attacks. Chain and auto attacks. That's a lot of wasted damage. Yeah, that sucks. Summoned a couple of phantasms, I see. Can they be destroyed? No, they're just gonna hang around, I guess. And they can attack. Can't even click them, so probably not. Bit of a heal. And now I want to get myself out of this sticky situation. Okay, last health bar. So I'm gonna remain here. Yeah, it's guarded. I don't want to lose damage from the chains. Ah, fuck. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. It took up this space, but could I possibly... Guess I could do this. Then Lenore. And like this. Okay. I think that did the trick. Yeah. Easy. Easy does it. We've reached the stage. How's the equipment? The equipment's fine. Volume output at max. Huh? Rapid torrent. Thanks. You're welcome. Leave the Eclipsites to us. You can just focus on handling the equipment. As long as we're still here, we won't let any Eclipsites through. Don't even think of escaping. Here's your chance, little furball. Attack its back. Wow, that thing's fast. Even little furball has trouble catching up to it. Keeps on running away. It keeps on running around. How troublesome. Hang on. Don't let it interfere with Goldie's singing at the very least. Right. Everyone's fighting. I have to do my job. Ouroboros, you're struggling too, aren't you? Just hang on a little bit longer. Trust us, we'll protect you. I'm gonna start singing. Got it. Calm down, Goldie. Soothe the Ouroboros' nerves with this song and calm it down. Make this song worthy of a final farewell to the stage and to life as an idol. Ouroboros, listen to my song. Listen to my song. That was the ending of one of the seasons of Symphogear, I think. Or opening. Another banger track. The world is vast, the universe an ocean. We are born like meteorites, playful and bright, who play with joy but at times we tire. The lights of home guide us warmly to our nests. Everyone follow the instructions and evacuate. The Shadow Lord will ensure your safety. The lights of home guide us warmly to our nests. Sis, do you hear that? It's singing! Miss, all the evacuated people have exited the airship. Okay, get ready to go out again and evacuate the next group of civilians. Is that singing? Such a gentle voice. Is it coming from the Colossus? Exhausted child, go to sleep. May this lullaby guard your dreams. This is your home. The Ouroboros seems to be responding. Carleen, and Jess, it seems to be calming down. Great, the song's working. The Colossus has stopped rocking. This will work. Advance on the Eclipsites. This is your home. The song is the melody that shuts the Colossus down. It's gentle like a lullaby. Is that Goldie singing? But now that home is no more. I seem to be hearing Caminate singing. She must be devastated. I didn't even get the chance to comfort her. She may just be a figure from a dream and doesn't really exist, but her sadness and loneliness are so real. Then I shall dedicate this song to you, Caminade, and hope it takes away your sadness. Now that home is no more, still the youngsters set off on journeys. Through tears that flow through the night, through sorrows and joys, departures and reunions, can they still see the dawning light of hope? The light that must still be waiting ahead. Rapid torrent! How many more are there? Watch it, it's coming back. I won't let you get close. Is that your song, Goldie? It's so warm, like the sun and wind in Eravale. I see now. Even if Eravale was destroyed, it's not gone. Home can be rebuilt. Goldie, I hear you. So I should try wiping those tears. Wipe away those tears, set off again. Spread this song afar. Thank you, Goldie. Idol from the future, I entrust Ouroboros and the future to you. Caminate seems to be completely gone. The Ouroboros has calmed down. It worked, Angius, your plan worked. That's great. But we can't hold any longer here. Ugh. Rapid torrent. How's this thing still alive? Any Eclipsite that can survive on this Colossus should be no pushover. Just hang on. The Ouroboros should be able to fly any minute now. Watch out, Carleen. Slap. Team Rocket's blasting off again. The Ouroboros sent that Eclipsite flying with its tail. It doesn't look afraid anymore, it's happy. That was brilliant. Without that Eclipsite messing around, the rest should be easy to handle. Ice Blossom. The Colossus is rocking again. The Ouroboros calmed down though. Hang on, it seems to be taking flight. Look, the dragon and the Colossus just took off. It's true. Is Goldie still on the Colossus? Is she safe? She's an amazing idol. No matter what lies ahead, she'll make it through. So, just believe in her. Right. I believe in her too. Alright, you should join the others in the evacuation. Now that the dragon's flown off, is everything over? I have to contact them and confirm the situation. Report! All personnel evacuated from the Wandering Colossus have been secured. Only a few suffered minor injuries, no heavy injuries or deaths. Fortunately, the City Lord was on an airship near the Wandering Colossus. Lumopolis was only able to respond so rapidly and minimize injuries because of this. What's the current situation with the Colossus and the dragon? The dragon left the Colossus, but Carleen and the rest are still on board. Angius and Vice are there, so Carleen must be safe. Order the airships to continue with the evacuation of the personnel on board the Colossus. Yes, sir. Huh? Is the Colossus tipping over? Ah! The Ouroboros departure changed the balance of the Colossus. It's gaining altitude. The plan was a great success. Let's hurry and get out of here. There are too many Eclipsites, they outnumber us. Angius, the Ouroboros flew off, we succeeded. What a blessed conclusion for us all. Where's Caminade? I thought I heard her singing with you. I think she's already gone. Not gone with the Ouroboros, but gone completely. I see. Yeah, She said she would entrust everything to me. She probably wants this song to be heard by all of Astra. And just, there's no time for chit-chat. Let's get out of here. The Ouroboros' departure changed Eulogos' route, and the light and load made it accelerate. Yeah, at the rate it's going now, we'll be so high up that we won't be able to breathe in 10 minutes or so. Let's hurry up and get out of here. But Eulogos may never return. Even Gronor can fix Eulogos' control systems in such a short time. Then wasn't all our effort for nothing? Not at all. The concert may not have gone as planned, but we got to share it with everyone in the interim. And we got to learn about Eulogos and Caminade through our adventure. As long as we don't forget them, they will always be with us. I'll never forget them. Yup. And just, we're running out of time. Let's head back. Right. I'm sorry, Eulogos. Goodbye. And I got a plaque. Soaring Hymn. A Stand By Me medallion, a stage floating in the sky, resounds with songs of praise that fall upon every corner of the continent like divine blessings. Between dreams and visions come the chords of love and healing. "43 minutes. We're cutting it super close, aren't we?" ST4, idle. Engage, Soros. Eulogos is flying higher and higher towards the universe up above. It's going to bring Caminade's songs to the stars. No matter what, we're finally safe. Even though the concert failed and we couldn't save Eulogos, everyone's safe now. The people of Ambraton don't have to fear anymore. That has to be enough. What I still don't understand is why the Ouroboros suddenly hatched. If only it hatched a little bit later, things would be so different now. Actually, I gave it some thought and I think it's because of me. In my dream... No, actually, it was Ouroboros' dream. I met Caminade. Met? Don't you mean you dreamt of her? No, I met her. Who or what really is Caminade? Could there really be a way for the dead to continue to exist? The mere thought of it gives me the chills. Maybe the Caminade in the dream was merely a figment of the Ouroboros' imagination. You mean she wasn't the real Caminade? Yeah, I remember the Caminade in my dream said, It sensed my heart's last wish to return to my home, so it created Eravale in its dreamscape, and me. So, I guess the Eravale and Caminade I saw in the dream was all created by the Ouroboros. We weren't all immersed in dreams on the Colossus simply because of the Ouroboros' physical abilities. We were dreaming because it was dreaming. We weren't having the same dream, we were all sharing the dragon's dream. But why did it create a dream like that? Out of longing and hatred, probably. Even though it had become an egg, it could still sense that Caminade was in danger. It couldn't help her, but it knew her wish was to return home. So the dream was born from how it missed her. It created a dream where its friend finally returned home. The Ouroboros continued to sleep just to keep that dream alive. I see. No wonder it never hatched. Then why did it hatch suddenly? Could it have something to do with the dreams as well? Because I might have slipped up. Caminade was devastated upon learning that Eravale was destroyed, so the dream collapsed and it could never return to how it was. I didn't even get the chance to apologize to her, but in the end she wanted me to bring the song to everyone. I'll keep that promise, even if I can no longer be an idol. Hey, a message request from Shell. What do we do? Should we answer it? Somehow I have a bad feeling about this. Wait, let's ask my hairpin. It's pointed downwards, that's a good sign. Alright then, putting her through. And yes. Lady Shell, I'm listening. Where are you now? What's going on? We're on Soros, we're all here, everyone's fine. No one's hurt? That's great. Now then, Goldie. You better explain yourself. How did a concert that was supposed to go smoothly turn into this catastrophe? I'm sorry, I messed it up. I didn't inspect the venue carefully enough, so I failed to find the Ouroboros egg on the Colossus and realized the potential threat it represented. And I didn't foresee Ouroboros would somehow react to my singing and hatch. You know, you could just blame Ouroboros for everything. No, I'll assume full responsibility for this and fully compensate for all the losses per the contract. Ah, you really screwed me over. I invested a lot of money into promoting the concert. With the Colossus gone, all the money that was spent on maintaining its equipment and setting up the stage also went down the drain. Not to mention there were other costs, such as the cost of taking care of the audience when the incident occurred. I'm so sorry. But please rest assured, I'll pay you back in full. Even if I am no longer an idol in the future, I'll still work hard to pay... Huh? When did I ask you to cover the losses? Huh? The concert was a disaster, yes, but you performed unexpectedly well. The emotions in your songs were passed not only to Ouroboros, but also to the audience. Even those who were never interested in idols learned about you because of this incident. And many came asking about the idol. What? You not only completed your contract in full, but far exceeded it. Are you serious? Am I? Why don't you find out from your fans? Miss, is that you? It's you. Are you and your sister safe? You're fine. You're amazing. The song was nice and you even tamed the dragon. Everyone saw how courageous you were. So cool. Really? I'm so happy to hear you say that. Someone else also wants to talk to you. Is that Goldie? Yes, this is Goldie speaking. And you are? Are you interested in being my personal soloist? What'd you say? Your performance has me believe you're a trusty person of honor and valor. Please be my soloist. I can help you sing on the most luxurious stages in all of the Demopolis. Thank you for a gracious offer, but how can I convince you? Name your price. It's not a matter of money. I would much rather stay an idol than become a private performer. An idol brings hope and happiness to everyone, regardless of status. I've promised an important friend and predecessor to bring our songs to everyone. Is that so? What a pity. Well, I wish you luck with your dreams, and I'll be sure to attend your next concert. Thank you so much. So, are you convinced now? Yes, without a doubt. Then cheer up and get ready for the next challenge. I've already filled up your schedule. You'll have a lot to do once you get back to Ambraton. Okay, I'll be heading back right now. By the way, I heard you discovered a potential new talent called Vic. Is he here? Who, me? Are you interested in Are you interested in signing on as one of my idols? What? Haha, you've got to be kidding me. I'm not cut out to be under the spotlight. I like spending time with animals. You won't reconsider? I can pay you handsomely and include the best champagne from Ambraton as a bonus. That sure sounds exciting. I wouldn't need to take care of little Purple and I could drink every day. Chirp. Huh? Hey, let's go. Let's go, you. Let go, you. Looks like someone strongly disagrees. Alright then. We'll talk about this some other time. Then, I'll see you all in Ambraton. Great! It really is perfect. I can continue to be an idol. Congratulations, Goldie. Despite how this concert failed, next time I'll succeed. Please do come and I'll save you the best spots. Of course, it's a deal. But it'll be some time before that happens. After I get back, I'm going to write a song about this ordeal. Looks like all's well that ends well. It sure looks like it. Wow, now that I get a moment to relax, I'm suddenly so tired. I'm already getting sleepy. Yawn. Huh. If it weren't for this drama, I'd be having a nice hot bath right now. No bath, no problem. No difference anyway. It was so nice to see all that rare ancient tech of Eulogos though. The screen and stereo systems were fascinating. I'm inspired. I'm wondering if I should look into their working principles and make a few for the throne. Don't tell me. Then I can play games anytime, all the time. As I thought. Anyway, let's get ourselves back down to surface first. Sometime later. It's already daytime. I didn't realize so much time has passed. Finally back on land. That was quite something, wasn't it, little Furball? We were the ones doing the fighting while you were just watching. Hey, it's not fair to say that. I did my best to protect Ouroboros as well. Never mind, I'll not argue with you since you put in some effort. I'll be taking off now. Pia and Shira are still waiting for me to get back to them and tell them about Ouroboros. Until next time. Later, Vic. We can roll out there. Don't get kidnapped again. Don't worry, I'm a totally dependable adult. We shall also take an airship back to Lumopolis. Honestly, I gotta get someone to prepare a hood bath for me in advance next time. Hey, you little wrench brats. Next time I see you, I'll be sending you all to prison. What? How arrogant. Who the heck do you think you are? Later, Caelestite. Goodbye. Everyone's gone, so let's go back to... Alright, vacation time is over. It's time to get back to work. It's time to get back to work. Oh, Sir Grunru, are you not flying back with us on the Colossus? It's fine. Sio and I will take the car so we don't interfere with your plans. Plus, I need to discuss with Sio the possibility of adding a screen and a game console to the throne. What did you say? Let's go, my little Sio. Help me. Looks like there are still unsolvable problems for someone like Siobhan. Guess we should also get back. Yep. I've decided. Huh? What crazy thing have you decided this time? Once we get back, I'm gonna convince the boss to put a stage on Lepidus' head. That actually sounds like a good idea. Hey, it was my idea. I'm gonna ask the boss to make it an idol stage. Get back here, you. Heavy metal is real music. Oh, how lovely. Let's bid farewell too, Angius. Thanks for everything. You too. You worked hard to make this concert happen, and we fought a long battle. It's time to take a good rest. I'm a professional idol, you know. Just a little nap and I'll be ready to go. Please look forward to my next concert. I'll be sure to wait for your... I'll be sure to wait for your good news. Bye then. So, Goldie's violent tendencies were just pure hearsay. I have to clear that up in my article. Hey, Chief Editor. Brady, what took you so long to contact me? It'll be fine if you don't have something big for me. I've looked into the rumors claiming that Goldie is a violent person. It's all fake. Is that all you found out on the entire time Is that all you found out the entire time the Wandering Colossus was flying over Umbreton? Even if it's fake news, it'll still attract readers, won't it? Well, this type of gossip would have to shut down. I'm very disappointed in you, Brandy. You're getting demoted. Wait, that's not the only thing. I've conclusive details on the Wandering Colossus concert. What? You're serious? Well, get it over here then. On one condition. What is it? The exclusive and the article dispelling rumors about Goldie have to be on the same page. I want everyone to know that they've got the wrong idea about Goldie. That's Alright, fine. I'll do that. Now get your reports over here. Right away. So, you kidnapped the Dracolion with animal cookies and sneaked onto the Wandering Colossus to investigate it. For nothing. I almost got ambushed by Eclipsites while trying to find the Dracolion. How are you gonna compensate me for this, huh, Master? Well, despite failing to find out more about Ouroboros, we did wake it up and got lots of intel. The return of the Ouroboros will definitely shake things up in Astra. Trust me, with the intel I have now, it'll be easy to track down Ouroboros in the future. Why does that sound so familiar? That's what he said the last time. Trust me, I'll definitely make a lot of cash next time. How is that you remember it so well? Because that's what he said the time before that as well. But until now, there has been no positive change in his financial status. He just keeps on getting poorer. True, he still hasn't paid for last month's wondrous beast feed. Huh, Sob, am I really such a loser in your eyes? What'd you expect? I'm so sad. So does everyone think I'd be better off being an idol? They gave an applause because they took pity on you. You shouldn't take it seriously. Sob. But you were right for once. Ouroboros really was on the Wandering Colossus. How'd you find out? Maybe to the Ouroboros heading to the Colossus was a manner of return? What do you mean by that? It doesn't matter how long an Ouroboros can live or how many times it has hatched. It began as an egg from another Ouroboros. A youngling relies on its parents for protection by instinct. The same holds true for even an Ouroboros that returns to its infancy stage in every life cycle. However, Ouroboroses are too few in numbers. Many never find their parents. Because of it, they can only search out of the colossi whom they share strong bonds with. Training the Colossi as their parents? How sad. Well then, since you share blood with an Ouroboros, does that mean one day you'll be seeking out a Colossus or something? My past is a mystery. Don't make wild conjectures. That's true. For someone as useless as you, who can even use psychic abilities, you are probably bluffing when you say you share bloodlines with an Ouroboros. It's true. That's true. Why didn't the Ouroboros come to find you? Isn't that what we should be looking into? Let's... And here comes the Ouroboros. It found its kin. Okay, event completed with 28 minutes to spare. Perfect for some Aurorian trials. Let's see how Goldie works. I did get her, might as well learn what she does. Where did all the enemies come from? Let's get the show on the road. They won't even know what hit them. Warsong mode, soprano shift. Oh Jesus Christ, what is this description? Generates enhanced tiles on 2 random non-green tiles. If Goldie switches from idle mode to Warsong mode this round, tiles that enemies are standing on can be connected in the next round, and all enhanced tiles are temporarily deemed as chromatic tiles. If her active skill was ready in the last round, the effect mentioned above also takes effect during Aurora time. Idle mode, unable to deal normal attacks, chain combo restores HP. Warsong mode, can deal normal attacks, chain combo deals damage to all enemies, but requires +2 tiles to activate. Okay. This route through the enhanced tile connection should work. Ignore the enemy barricade and head to the stage. I need to get my fans in top form. Oh right, all enhanced tiles are treated as chromatics. And they are enhanced as well. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of damage. I guess that's what you want me to do? Maybe. Probably, yeah. Not the most optimal path, I don't think, but good enough. Oh, and I get it. Now I can switch her. And those tiles aren't chromatic. But those are. And she can also pass through enemies. That's interesting. Okay, now she's in some weird mode. So let's get her to the Warsong mode. Or whatever it's called. Yeah. Sure, loop around. Okay, easy. I think I more or less get how she works. She's a healer sniper combo, essentially. with some converting. Vic. It looks like we've got Eclipsites incoming. That elite Eclipsite is protecting them from being destroyed. Huh, you think you're safe hiding all the way over there? Attack! Everybody, kill that elite Eclipsite first. Summons 3 wondrous beasts that each prioritize dealing 200% damage to their respective targets. Purple attacks the one with most status, Bika the one with lowest HP, and Lutumi the most distant one. Okay, and now what? I guess I can press this poison dart button. Oh! Wait, what the fuck just happened? Something interesting happened, but what exactly? Oh, Vic doesn't attack. Is that it? Vic just teleports. And the animals are doing all the work for him. I think that's what it is. Yeah, he just teleports to the end and then summons the animals. That's a lot of hits. Well, that looks insanely powerful at a glance. I don't think it is in reality. In practice, but I don't know. Maybe. And the last one, Brandy. This E2 art though. Okay, Brandy goes with Lola. What'd you do, Brandy? Oh, Lola, I promise to accompany you throughout your special training as long as you share all the latest gossip with me. Thanks a bunch. Give me a jar of my favorite honey, too. Deal. Look, there's a really tough one right over there. Don't rush in. I'll make it expose its weakness first, and then we'll take it apart. Oh, she's a converter. Blue to green. Converts the 5 nearest blue tiles to green, randomly inflicts a stakeout mark on a half of the enemies on the field, then generates an enhanced tile under the feet of up to 3 marked enemies. If the active skill was ready in the last round, converts +1 tile in this round. She's a very good converter. Those Eclipsites have been afflicted with a stakeout mark. If you attack them with a chain combo right now, it'll deal more damage. Sure. I guess it does do more. I feel like my accuracy has improved. Your camera is amazing. Aurora time. And the last one bites the dust. There's no clear path, I'm afraid. Okay, Brandy doesn't dish out like super much DPS. She seems very reliant on her skill. Neither her chain attacks nor her autos are particularly strong. I mean, she is a debuffer. From what I gather, she's not supposed to be a DPS, so it makes sense that she doesn't have particularly much damage in her. Come on. Yeah, mission completed. I'm clicking it. Aurorian trials completed. 18 minutes left until the end of the event. And this is Dreamy Nostalgia. Oh, it's just hard mode stages. Sure. Let's play hard mode for the last 18 minutes of the event. It's always some additional Lamumber. We might even have enough for another 10 pull, probably not, but a couple of pulls on the Bethlehem banner. That's gonna be Aurora time. Perfect. Indeed. Kill this one. And probably won't be able to kill the Spitter. And won't be able to destroy all those rocks either. Oh, well, this one got pushed back for a bit. Still not down yet, huh? Okay, at least this one's dead. And this one was just killed by the cannon. Good, good. What do I do here? I guess I can use this cannon for traversal if I'm smart about it. Sun has some statuses. Okay. Yeah, we're chipping away at their health. And the toxin spitter is attacking everybody indiscriminately, so it kinda helps us. Probably don't want to get rid of the spitter that early. Okay, all according to Keikaku. It's just the spitter that's left. And I have almost direct access to it. No auto attacks, but at least some chains are gonna land. Okay, one chain was enough, it seems. Age 2, Forest Guardian. Yeah, this time around, indeed, I would like a forest team. It's protection. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta protect Vic. Okay, Vic is already at half health. Excuse me, what? How was I supposed to avoid that? Okay, Lenore, you're just gonna... Yeah, I guess. I'm lowering my sanity massively for that, but... Yeah, Vic is dead. Vic is fucking dead. Ugh. I really don't like being on guard duty. I think I'm gonna skip hard mode after all. One question though, is there something going on in the Cloud Gardens? Oh, daily sign-in. Sure. Is there a new event here, or not? Or not this time around. No, doesn't seem like there are any new events in the Cloud Gardens. Just a couple of Aurorians got increased affinity. And that's it. Okay. Odd. Kinda, sorta. The past few events always had that additional bit with a mini event in the Cloud Gardens. And I got a brand new Aurorian, of course. That's gonna be... yeah, that's Goldie. And there's also... of course, Brandy. Though she is currently only an intern reporter for a small newspaper agency, she is enthusiastic about interviewing anyone she can and has an ear for all the latest gossip. Her goal is to become the most famous journalist in Umbreton. And that's her E2 art. Starlit Agency. That's a sub-event, kinda. You're playing a bit of a visual novel thing. Idol racing simulator, essentially. Well, let's play it for a couple of days. Why not? Today is Monday. And we should probably train stage presence. Oh, paparazzi. Hello, I'm a reporter for the Daily Drivel. There are rumors circulating that Goldie wears a wig in public and that she is, in fact, bald. Care to comment on this? Let's ask a doctor to set the record straight. Didn't give me any fans. But, doctor assures the public that Goldie's hair is perfectly real and healthy. Oh, that's her lucky bullet. I was wondering why later on it's referred to as her lucky hairpin, but it is both a bullet and a hairpin. Learned... oh, I didn't read that. I thought I could scroll it, but no. Tuesday. Vic wants to meet up. Sure. Learned many different performance techniques from Karen. He says all geniuses are lonely. Vic asked me to wait for him here. Doesn't he know the concert contest is just around the corner? He even told me here all by myself. He even told me to come here all by myself and to keep it a secret from Fia. What the heck is he up to now? Oh-ho. On time, just as I expected. Good to see you, Angus. Alright, Vic, tell me what's going on. Oh, nothing terribly important. Really, I just wanted to ask, could you let me hide out here for a day? Please? Please? Huh? But shouldn't you be training for the concert contest? Why do you want to hide out here? Precisely because of my training. Just listen, this is what a normal day looks like for me. Pia wakes me every morning for training before the sun's even out. Get up, lazy master, it's training time. Let's start by whipping that flabby body into shape. 10 laps around the fort, go! But I'm so sleepy. Just 5 more minutes, okay? Not cooperating, eh? Fine by me. Get him, killer. How? Stop with the biting. I'll get up. I'll get up. After my run, it's time for a quick shower and breakfast. Today's breakfast is a sawdust bun with a side of boiled carrots and a glass of milk. But I've had boiled carrots for 3 days straight now. Can't we change things up a little? Wait. Boiled carrots and milk, that's like diarrhea city. You probably don't want to eat carrots and milk. Like maybe some sizzling spicy grilled sandworm skewers? You're an idol now, master, and idols must watch their figure at all times. If you don't want boiled carrots, then you're out of luck, because guess what's for lunch and dinner? No. Oh, and I think I've heard enough, Vic. That's why, in the interest of my health as well as my sanity, I'm begging you, and just let me hide here for a day and rest. Just one day is more than enough. No Aurorian should ever go through this kind of hell. If this continues, the world will lose its greatest extrazoologist in no time. I know Fia's only doing this to help you pass the concert contest, but her training regimen does seem a little strict. You can stay here and rest for a bit, but only on two conditions. One, you have to go back to Fia as soon as you're rested, so she doesn't worry about you. And two, you need to have a serious talk with Fia about your feelings towards her training regimen. Not a problem. As long as I manage to lose some of this fatigue, I'll do whatever you want. Alright, then get some rest, Vic. I still have to draw up Goldie's schedule for today, so I'll leave you alone. Yes, go ahead. I'll be fine by myself. This sofa looks awfully comfy, perfect for a nice long nap. Alright, my little Purple, come here and let me hold you while I sleep. Snore, snore. It's already asleep. That's Vic for you, I guess. Well, I should get back to work now. Sometime later. Alright, that should do it for the schedule. I think I'm starting to get a hang of this stuff. Someone's at the door. Hello? Hey, Angus, it's me, Fia. Fia? Oh, no, Vic's still here. Angus? Just a second. Vic, wake up, Vic. Stop that, you little furble. He sleeps even heavier than I do. Guess it can't be helped. I'll have to hide him for now. Let me see, this pile of magazines looks good. I'll hide him here. Coming, Fia. What took you so long? Sorry, I was just cleaning up the room. Well, it does look like the place could use some tidying up. That pile of magazines is as big as a mountain. Anyway, did you need something, Fia? Yeah, actually. Have you seen Master Vic around here lately? Vic? Nope. Can't say I have. I don't say. I've been cleaning all day today, as well as working on Goldie's schedule. So, no, I haven't seen Vic all day today. At all today. If you say so. I'm honestly surprised he didn't come running to you first. Where did that good-for-nothing master of mine run off to? Maybe he went somewhere to slack off for a bit. I'm sure he'll be back soon enough. The concert contest is just a few days away. I can't believe that guy still thinks he can screw around like this. I'll make sure to train him extra hard when he gets back. Is it possible that your training might be why he ran off, Fia? It's fine to take training seriously and all, but you have to remember to balance it out with rest as well. Think so? And I was thinking of giving him the day off so he could get some rest. But then he suddenly disappeared on me. I've searched all over Amberton, but still no sign of him. You was planning to give Vic a day off all along. Looks like she's planned things out for him too. Don't worry, Fia. I'll ask everyone to help you look for him. Sure, thanks. I'll keep searching then. Wait a second, isn't that... Crap, she noticed the pile of magazines that Vic's hiding under. Oh, sorry, those are just some magazines I flipped through earlier. I'll clean them up in a bit. This pile of magazines looks kind of funny, doesn't it? As if there's something buried underneath it. No, wait. Master! Snore, snore. What's he doing sleeping here? And just where you lying to me just now. Alright, I confess, I was lying to you earlier. I'm sorry. It's okay, Angus. I know you didn't lie to me on purpose. My good-for-nothing master begged you to let him stay here, didn't he? Well, the truth is, Vic came to see me this morning and asked if he could hide here and rest for the day. He said that his idol training had left him completely exhausted, and he passed out not long after he got here. But I don't understand. Why did he run away and find you instead of talking to me? I was planning to give him the day off and everything. Why don't you have a word with him once he wakes up? Forget it. I'll just let him rest here for now. Remind him to come back for training once he wakes up, okay? I'll put together some tips and tricks for idol training to share with you later, and just take it as my way of saying thanks for keeping an eye on my good-for-nothing master. Sure, thanks. Oh, and one last thing. Don't tell him I came here, got it? Sure, but why? Because master is completely untrustworthy. Huh? If you give my master an inch, he'll take a mile before you know it. Whether it's training or even just doing stuff around the house, he'll just find more excuses to slack off if he finds out I was going to give him a break. For people like him, the only way to get them to cooperate is by being mercilessly strict. Okay. I'll send him back for training as soon as he wakes up. Okay. Wednesday. Boom, special training in fighting arts. Perform the shooting demonstration, but does that really have anything to do with dancing? Thursday. Guess maybe let's, host an event. Let's release a photo album. This album is full of pictures of Goldie in her favorite bunny pajamas. Even the commanders of Illumina love wearing them. The debut of Phantom of the Theater was a huge success. Everything went well, except for the part where Goldie broke a bunch of glasses with her falsetto singing. Guess all that training paid off. Love above the sky, always watching over you. The navigator burst into tears as soon as he heard it. Oh no, it's a paparazzi. Hello, I'm a reporter for the Daily Drivel. Is it true that Goldie's newest song was plagiarized from a song by the Umbraton Boys? Yeah, let's settle it. Of course it's not plagiarized. From the shooting demonstration again, okay. I still have a couple of days to complete this event, and I'm literally falling asleep in my chair right now. Yeah, event ended. So I'm just gonna end it here. And do my dailies. And call it a day. How does that sound? I think it sounds plenty good. So let's maybe go to this mode, Starlit Agency. Yeah, a bit of a different music. And we can end it right here. I think, right here, right now. So, thank you all for coming to this very long stream with, granted, a fairly long break in the middle. And what's my usual spiel at the end? Leave a comment down below. What did you think of it, of the game, of my commentary, stuff like that? Like the video if you liked it, dislike it if you disliked it, but tell me why so I can improve. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, bye-bye and upworks. See you next time around. Maybe, we'll see. My streams are kinda sporadic. Subscribe to the channel if you want to get notified of future releases, not just streams but also anime. Go to my channel to see what anime I'm reacting to. I'm too tired to remember it all. Support the channel monetarily if you want. Patreon, throw links in the description below. On Patreon for $10 a month you get early access to non-seasonal shows like Madoka Magica, like Symphogear, like others. And for just $1 you get a role on the Discord, a place in the credits, and my gratitude. On the throne you can pitch indirectly towards my purchase of better gear, better software, stuff like that. And if you don't want to spend any money whatsoever, share my content, spread the word, costs you nothing, helps the channel. And yeah, with that I think I'm gonna be signing off. So that's gonna be it from me for today, and as always, you guys do the good stuff, and I'm gonna see you in the next one. Cheers!